What's good in the hood? Oh, daddy's back with the milk. Fuck. God, this song is so good, bro. This song is so good, bro. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? I can't lie, bro. This game got so much bangers that it's been like a week since I beat this game, and I still got mad songs of this game like running through my head every day. Every day I got music of this game just running through my head, bro. This shit right here is a banger too, bro. What was it called? Face Off the Palace? Yes. Bro, I swear to God, bro, they better bring back the Buddhist monk. I don't know what religion he from, but bring back that monk. Bring the fuck back out of that monk. If they don't bring the monk back in part 2, I'm actually gonna be mad. Like I'm gonna talk shit about that shit for like weeks. My God. Let's play some Tomoko Aran a little bit. Good morning, chat. Or good afternoon, should I say. Another day, another dollar. What's good, chat? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? Another day, another dollar. You said I hate the snow? Yo, I'm telling you.
I hate the snow.
I can't believe right now we're technically sitting through another snowstorm.
Just melted. I hate IT here. Anyway, hi Stro, salute.
Yo, yes, the shit just melted here,
Good
bro.
morning /
Thank you,
afternoon,
Kuro.
chatters.
Thank you, Grand
Also
Gonzalo.
85 month
Kuro.
streak. Play get it stitched woo woo
Yo, thank you, Grant Gonzalo. Thank you, Akura, for the sub and double wubbers. I appreciate y'all. Dream Unleashed with the
Stro
tier
salute,
1.
Stro heart, Stro salute.
Hold on. Oh, chat, by the way, I've been watching this show called Bungo no Stray Dogs. When I tell you that show is fucking hilarious. Dude, that show is so fucking stupid,
One
bro.
snowstorm done and then the second phase comes out of nowhere.
Yo,
Dog, you had all
telling
of
you.
December to do all this. Why
Bro.
now in late January and late February?
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Yo, thank you, Huge Lucky Noah. Yep, I'm just sitting right now waiting, looking out my window. The second I see the snow falling, I'm going to be like, all right, I'm ready for it. If I got to put some salt down, I put a little bit of salt down, but this shit getting crazy. You say you on Stray Dogs? Bro, that Bungo no Stray Dog shit. Bro, something about that show. After I finished watching like 2 episodes of this show, I was like, bro, this show is so early 2000s coded. Like, I don't know what it was about it, but it sucked me in. Pause. You see, so that Blizzard gonna hit. You said how many fucking shows we get in an anime backlog? You said Bungo Go? No, I'm gonna say Bungo no Pico Go. Bro, but what's his name? Shows getting backlogged? I wouldn't necessarily say shows are getting backlogged. The problem is that I'm up to date with certain shows, if that makes any sense. Hold on, let me play some anime music. I'm caught up to a lot of this shit. Let me see if there's some new anime songs I could put in here. What's this one? No, Departure. Put Departure on that shit. Hell yeah, fuck it. For all time's sake. For all time's sake. Put Departure on that shit. You so happened to Licorice Recoil? Joke's on you. I finished Licorice Recoil. I finished it and I watched the little extra shorts that came after the original show where they had these little short episodes. Loved it. I thought Licorice Recoil was fire. I give the show, honestly, personally, like a nice 8.5 to like a 9. I finished it. I thought it was great. I thought it was great. Obviously, there's some little like sprinkles of Yuri into the show, but at the end, seeing the kid with the green hair, yo, like they were fighting in the tower, all types of shit. And then it's like, you know, spoiler alert, we're going to talk about, you know, Chisato, the shit in her chest. That's all I'm going to say, bro. That's all I'm going to say because I don't want to get into spoiler territory, which I'm already like low-key spoiling. But I thought the show was great. I thought it was a nice little watch. I thought it was funny. I thought it was humorous. I like the characters that were in the show. No issues. You said Hunter x Hunter opening is so mid. How dare you? How dare you? A 9? I say 8.5 to a 9. Look. It's not easy. No, okay, it's not easy, but it's easy to please me with an anime. If you make me laugh, I'll watch it. I feel like I'm having a good time, I'm gonna give it a good rating. If I feel like I'm bored out my fucking mind, Guten Lager! Then, you know, the score starts getting a little bit lower. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that show, I enjoyed it for what it was, bro. Bro, too impatient. Yo, chat, don't worry. I'm gonna watch Guten Lagann. I'm only on episode 3, bro. Yo, I know motherfuckers in the chat right now like, ooh, I hate this motherfucker, bro. He talking so negatively about Guten Lagann. Let me see. Crunchy Roll. Okay, I'll take that back just for you. I'll take that back just for you. Oh my god. I hate when Crunchyroll tells me, since you're part of like the mega fan or something, we're gonna give you a discount or deal. I'm like, bro, their deals in their stores is dog shit. They give you like a 5% discount just because you're a mega fan. I'm like, okay, that only covers the taxes. I'm like, what kind of shitty ass deals are these? Crunchyroll, Sony, y'all deals suck dick. I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. Y'all deals in y'all stores is ass. Y'all be like, yo, this item costs $150, sale price going hot $140, $10 off. Nah, bitch, I'm looking for 40%, 30%, bro. Minimum. Okay, right? Looking at this shit. Right now, Hell's Paradise, I'm up to date with Hell's Paradise. Jujutsu Kaisen, same thing. I'm up to date with Jujutsu Kaisen. What am I watching? I continue watching a bit of Vinland Saga yesterday. I'm on episode 13. Yeah, they got that prince that looked like a chick. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Bro look like he's not fit to be a king, but we don't know what's gonna happen later on, so I gotta continue watching it. Oh, Bungo Stray Dogs is fucking funny, bro. My favorite character is the blonde motherfucker with the glasses. That nigga zaddy as hell, bro. He is my character, bro. I love that motherfucker. Bro, it's giving Byakuya, but he know how to fight, and he got a ponytail. You said Inuyashiki. Watch it and I'ma find you. Bro, but I'm up to this. Digimon, I want to watch the original, right? Like, I watched episode 1 of, like, the 2020 remake of Digimon. I think it's cool and all, but I want to watch the original. So, unfortunately, they don't have it on Crunchyroll. So now I'm like, damn, now I gotta, Yahar me, matey, and go to, like, a random website to find it. Oh, the OG is on Hulu? Yeah. So this, I'm going to probably put it on hold because I want to watch the original. Because I feel like the original, things happen differently. Because I saw the original, right? Episode 1, all the kids were chilling in school, and then they ended up getting, like, transported all together into the digital world. But then in this shit, it's just Tai. Tai just goes into the digital world, and all the other students are around and shit. But then I'm like, why is it only Tai in there? And then he runs into Agumon. But like the evolution before Agumon, and they fighting in like some weird, like, it feels super new gen. So that's why I was like, let me stop watching this and go watch the original. Luffy, the last part I left off, Luffy got his shadow taken. That's all I remember. I gotta continue watching One Piece. I was watching the Jack of All Trades speaks of his ideals. This show is also kind of funny, but it's fucked up. Cause bro, he was the best support motherfucker in their team, and they booted bro. And then in the show, he got this hot ass chick that wants him to work with their team so they could go to level 50, all types of shit. You said Jack of All Trades is super mid. Look, I feel like this is one of them shits that you watch and you don't really like pay too much attention to. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I stopped at episode 3. Let me see. What is this? Hell's Paradise. Hell's Paradise. I'm up to date. I don't know if this is a new episode. Did it come out recently? It came out today. Oh shit! I gotta watch this later on. The latest episode of Hell's Paradise. Then, Nep, thank you for the prime. 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 Yo, I don't know what it is about me and Sentenced to Be a Hero, but I have not continued watching this show. I have to continue watching Sentenced to Be a Hero because I think the show's actually not bad. But I don't know why I stopped watching it. But right now, it'll be probably better to binge. Maybe that's what I'm going to wait for. But yeah, that's what I'm up to right now. I'm watching Bungo Stray because it's making me laugh. Bro, that one character that keeps trying to kill himself. Bro, that motherfucker is hilarious, dude. He's like, oh, I want to find a girlfriend so we could do a double suicide. I'm like, what is wrong with this motherfucker? Every episode he talk about killing himself. You said because Sakuja carried, I bet. Why watch it if you're not going to pay attention, though? Oh, that's for this show. The Jack of All Trades speak of his ideals. Unironically, I am paying attention to it. He got kicked out of his party, bro. They were like the hero party. I would have been pissed off if I got kicked out. One Piece is one of those shows where it's kind of like I have to like super pay attention to it, bro. And it's like right now we're following Frankie and LeFleur, Nico Robin. They like running around the castle with the Afro skeleton motherfucker. They doing mad shit. They're doing a lot of shit right now. You said bro got too much to watch. That's why I try to keep it at like a limited amount. Because like right now, what I'm like realistically watching, like I said, a lot of these shows, I'm waiting for them to continue. Jujutsu Kaisen is on weekly. Hell's Paradise is on weekly. My Hero is done. Oh my God, Fire Force? You saw the cameo that they did in that other episode in Fire Force? They showed that other motherfucker from Soul Eater, the fucker with the big ass nose with the top hat and the cane. I said, no way they referenced this motherfucker. This shit blowing my minds, bro. They throwing more Soul Eater Excalibur. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, you saw that episode with the bug and the little, oh my gosh, where the hell we up to on this shit? Nah, Fire Force going stupid. Yo, Fire Force going stupid. That bug motherfucker, bro. His voice is mad annoying in Japanese because he sound like he's an actual like villain. Fire Force is fire, bro. Giovanni, that's his name. Oh my god, his voice in Japanese, he sound menacing as hell every time he start talking. But yeah, Fire Force, I'm caught up. Hell's Paradise, I gotta watch it today. Jujutsu Kaisen, I probably gotta watch it today. Let me see. Oh no, didn't Jujutsu Kaisen go on like hiatus for like a week? They did, right? Okay, that's fine then. That's fine. That gives me time to like watch other shit. Black Clover, I have to continue. Like, I have to find a time to just continue Black Clover as well as Frieren. I enjoyed the first episode of Frieren, so I gotta continue watching that shit. Sentenced to Be a Hero, I gotta continue watching that. Maybe I should wait for it to finish so I could binge it. Jack of All Trades, is this the show that I'm watching right now? A little bit of? I think so. Spy X Family, I remember I was reading it and I enjoyed it. I feel like this is more of like, this shit got 50 episodes, not bad. Is it 50 episodes and it's done, or there's still new seasons coming out in this thing? You said Gachi Akuta? Gachi Akuta's not continuing. It hasn't continued. Oh, this is all still season 1. I'm up to date. This shit I've already seen it, the field trip episode. So we just waiting. You said drop Jack of Trades and watch Inuyashiki. Let me see, what's that show? Inuyashiki. What the fuck is this, bro? Oh shit. There's a guy with a jetpack on fighting a motherfucker in the sky. Inushiki, the last hero. Is this the Bang motherfucker? I mean, there's only 11 episodes. Yeah. Let me put in my watch list. Oh, bro. I don't care what anybody says. My Hero Vigilantes got so much better once they started going into their backstory, bro. I don't care. The show literally became Eraserhead's backstory, Mr. Aizawa, and then talking about the microphone, bro. Vigilantes, in my opinion, now is so good because they're talking so much about like Aizawa's past. And I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for all the Aizawa back lore. Really good shit, bro. Bro, you saw how Midnight looked back in the day? Nah, they was gooning, bro. Oh my god, bro. When I saw Midnight pop up with the 2 Jonin chest shits covering her titties straight under tit, and then she got a little belt covering her pussy. I said, no way Shorty was running around saving the day, butt booty naked. I said, nah, bro, Midnight, you had it. You had it, Midnight. Oh my gosh, man. Midnight back in the day, they had Shorty looking crazy. Sexy as fuck. And now it's like, to see it in hindsight is sad. Like the relationship that Midnight had with, like, you know, the microphone guy, Eraserhead, and the blue guy with the cloud. They had a lot of like backstory together, which is sad. I didn't know they had that much backstory. Taco P's Original Sin. This shit got a 4.9 out of 5. What is this shit about? How many episodes? It's only 6 episodes? Is it like a weekly show that's coming out? You telling me not? You said I would recommend the show, but I know you couldn't handle it. Oh nah, don't tell me it's one of these shows where like they start like showing me some fucked up shit. Lands on Earth with one mission to spread happiness. When he meets a lonely fourth grader, he vows to bring her smile back using magical happy gadgets. But as he uncovers the pain of her life, learns that true happiness may require more than gadgets. Oh nah, bruh. You say, y'all know this man avoids sad anime. Oh, this is some sad ass shit. They're probably gonna show her crying, and then he gonna be like, bro, I got a Game Boy, play Game Boy. Nah, man. And then she like, I'm sad. Why you sad, bro? Because my mom and dad, they broke up. And then right there, they already hitting you with the, oh, fuck. Now, hold up. Wrong song, bro, but you know what I'm saying. They be like, yo, my mom and dad broke up, bro. When I was a kid, I never got my motorcycle, bro. I broke my leg, and I could not play soccer anymore, bro. Like, I don't know, dude. It's really fucking sad. Okay, in a scale of this show versus Anohana. Anohana being here, this show being here. Which one is... It can't be sadder than Anohana. Because Anohana fucked me up. And to this day, I stopped watching sad anime because of Clannad and Anohana. This shit's worse. Oh, get this shit off my list. Oh my God. How dare you guys? How dare you? Yo, it's sadder than Anohana? Oh, hell nah, bro. Y'all trying to make me have a bad week. Hell no, because Anohana had me crying like crying. Like I was holding a pillow like, bro. And now you trying to show me this? And you said it's worse than Anohana? Nah, I'm good, bro. Bro, I'm good.
Man, in pissed I missed the anime talk, but yo, good to see you getting on your big anime arc. If we still recommend in shows, peep
No,
this.
please no.
Also, Take Poi gonna make you sad as hell. We know how you can't even handle sad anime movies.
Nah, I can't.
But they adapted Take Poi so well, it's beautiful. Link.
What the fuck is this? The Elusive Samurai? I don't know what this show's about. It's only this long? At this point, I actually recommend Ass to clean him. Nah, dude. I remember Clannad, bro. Clannad, bro. I got so sad watching that show, and then it got to a point where, like, once I saw Ushio was born, right? And then the girl died, and then little Ushio was born. Once I started seeing Ushio have like breathing problems, I said, yo, turn off the show. Bro. Yo, I said, yo, I'm turning this shit off. I don't want to see nothing else. Nah, son. Once I saw Ushio have breathing problems, she was also, I said, yo, turn this shit the fuck off, bro. Turn this shit the fuck off, bro. I don't want to see nothing else. I don't want to see nothing else, bro. I'm like, yo, if I see another fucker die in this show, I'm gonna be freaking. I saved myself from that heartbreak, bro. I don't like feeling bad as hell and sad as hell. Yo, is this is the show I was about to ask chat? Is this it? Yaiba? Is it on Crunchyroll? Bro, they got music videos and concerts. No, where's the show? It's not on Crunchyroll? Is it called Samurai Legend? Look at these shitty ass deals. 10% off Mega Fan discount. Oh, there's probably spoiler. Hell of the One Piece one spoilers. You said try Yaiba Samurai. Let me see, bro. Yo, banger, bro. This show is a banger, bro. I don't care what anybody said, bro. Samurai Champloo. Samurai Champloo, bro. Samurai Champloo is a fucking banger, dude. Anybody who hasn't watched this show, I recommend it. I love that show. Like, all the way up until the end, I was sad when I finished Samurai Champloo. Netspend dropped a trailer for his new album, Early Life Crisis. Shit sounds good as fuck. Like his early songs. Oh, you're gonna have to send me that, Digi. I like Netspend. And I feel like Netspend been kind of quiet. Peep DMs.
A better anime for you is Shangri-La Frontier. I know you like action-pack anime and it has fun video game power system. It's been so popular it's about to get a 3rd season. Link.
I don't even gotta click it, Nep Nep. I think I'm about to find it right now. Thank you, Nep Nep. Ooh, there's a bird head motherfucker. These characters look goofy as shit. What the fuck kind of protagonist is this bird head? What? Nah, this show look crazy. It looks like a good watch though. Look, I'm putting all these on my watch list, so don't worry. Dude. This is only, oh my God, bro. I feel like a part of me wants to watch this show, but I feel like I'm gonna come back next stream mad. Like, yo, I can't believe y'all fucking showed me this shit, bro. This shit had me all types of fucked up. I'm gonna put it on my watch list in case one day I'm like feeling something. Oh, let me see. You said you saw this. You said it's work canceled for me tomorrow.
Here's your order. Have your loaded dog.
Oh my God, that's a fat motherfucker. Hold on.
Thank you. Oh my God, you guys.
LA dog.
Nah, bro, you too fat. You should not be eating that much, bro. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Mira, you guys. Ay, se me hace agua la pinche boca, güey.
Chicken chipotle ranch.
Chicken chipotle ranch fries, you guys. Look at that. Ay,
That's a little snack.
what is going on?
Yo, I hate that, bro. You ever been in the drive-thru line and you see a motherfucker receiving mad food? I hate that. Me, whenever I go to the drive-thrus, bro, I be getting something small. If I go to a McDonald's, I'm like, yo, give me a small fries with like a McChicken, bro. That's it. This motherfucker's out here going crazy.
The bacon cheese fry.
Thank you.
My God.
Oh,
Your Oreo churros.
Oreo churros?
Come on, man. You gotta go to work.
Plain churros.
Thank you.
I'm hungry, Daddy. So is the rest of the world, baby.
Nah. I'm done, bro. I'm out of here, bro. He's still receiving food. He's still receiving food. Like, the video's still continuing. He's still receiving food. It gotta be like a food ad or something for like his thing. My gosh. You said check the comments? They didn't even use bags. Gluttony is one of the 7 deadly sins. This is so sad and disturbing. He was putting boxes in there like a clown car. I love how he stops to show each one and give it a romantic compliment. Okay, man. Okay. You said I'd rather just walk into the place? Yeah. I'd rather just walk into the place. Check my deleted links. Okay, buddy. Let me see. It said trailer 2. There's 2 trailers? Trailer 1 and then trailer 2? What the fuck is this? That he looks like a cool ass protagonist. Like he has all the check boxes for me, bro. He got the spiky hair. He got the cool ass like Japanese inspired shoes and clothes. Fuck, bro. He says a link in the DMs. I'll check that out shortly. Oh my God, I'll check that out shortly. Hold on, what was that next? I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was at the dinner table and my son on the dinner table like that, I would spaz on him. I'd be like, take your fucking headphones off. We eating at the table. Like, you bugging right now.
This is the way he's been acting ever since he started listening to Early Life Crisis. used to have so much fun together. Now we gotta put up with this shit. I miss my brother.
No! Why would you do that?
Why would I do that? He deserved it. Look at her kids. You need to learn how to care. He's a little shit. I've been dealing with this shit for years. I'm done with it.
Netspend's Early Life Crisis out everywhere. February 27th.
That's Lil Netspend. Oh my god, wait, where's trailer 2? I gotta hear some more shit. I'm like, Netspend, I gotta hear this shit, bro.
The usual, sir.
Monkey.
You just say monkey?
Even after 500 plays, Early Life Crisis still delivers.
My ears. Bro, why he sound like too slimy a little bit, man? Come on, man. I better not hear none of that shit. I'm the beast in the belly. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That is too slimy? Oh. No, he said that's it. Too slimy coming for me. All right, never mind.
This too could very well be you on February 27th.
Nah, bro. I don't want to hear no too slimy, please. My ears. My ears are already fried, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. Bro, it's frying my ears. I'm gonna beast of the belly. All right. Oh my gosh, community tab. But yeah, anime. I just been trying to watch as much anime as I can to try to knock it out. It's been very interesting. Not gonna lie, bro. Con Edison sent me a text message saying, we're preparing for the snowstorm in your area today. Uh-oh, it's starting to snow a tiny bit. It's starting to flurry a little bit. You said it's not, but it's Too Slimy's producer who works with Netspend and Osama-san. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. You said woman was holding a parking spot for a friend. Driver got out and engaged auto parking. I think I've seen this. That's crazy. Yup, you might as well just walk away now, miss. Might as well walk away now. You said, Euphonium is a good slice of life anime. If you like the anime genre, that anime is a masterpiece. Bro, check. Can you believe that we finished Metaphor? Bro, it took me days to register that shit. I was like, we finished Metaphor, bro. Oh my god. He says, you real life ask a retro to read shit. He said, also a new underground freestyle drop that's low-key buns, but the last two dudes went crazy. No more Lord Louise, bro. I gotta read the Hunter x Hunter manga. Yo, chat. Let's talk about the discourse that happened on Twitter about Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. Yo, these motherfuckers on Twitter were pissed. And you know what's funny, chat? I'm gonna buy that shit because I don't give a fuck. I love Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't give a fuck. I'm a Gen 1er, bro. Oh, man. Look. I hate Nintendo. I fucking hate Nintendo. But you know I love me some Fire Red and Leaf Green, bro. Yo, when that shit drops on the OG Switch, I'm copping it, bro. I'm probably just going to cop Fire Red. Even though I own them. I own those games physically. But I like Fire Red. Fake Nintendo hater. Baited by nostalgia. You right. And you know what's funny, too? I already have Fire Red and Leaf Green on my PSP Go. My OG PSP. I got it in my modded 3DS. I gotta find my modded 3DS. But in my modded 3DS, I have every fucking game that's in the Nintendo store on the DS. $40 for some ROMs. No, look, I kind of agree with you. I feel like personally they kind of overpriced them because it's a 20-year-old game. Realistically speaking, I feel like the ROMs should have been $10. Max $10. Two, if Nintendo was going to do each game being $20, they should have done a deal where they're like, if you get both games, they're $30. I would have liked that.
Hating like the OG physical on eBay ain't multiple hundreds. Shout out Fire Red, my first Pokemon game and second video game I ever played.
Shout out Fire Red, my first Pokemon game and second video game I've ever played. Yo, Fire Red is dope. As you played it on stream, I would like to. Look, if I ever played Fire Red on stream, it gotta be a Nuzlocke. It gotta be a Nuzlocke, bro. And I know for a fact we're already gonna lose that Nuzlocke, but fuck it. We're gonna have to go in and do some shit, bro. Nuzlocke would be funny. But from what I heard, a lot of people don't like Fire Red and Leaf Green because they said in Fire Red in the beginning of the game, or like the game in its entirety, you're locked to Gen 1 mods.
So it feels great to be back in Jersey besides the snow shot.
Yo, what's up, Nathan? What's up, Nathan? Thank you for the freaking 90 months, my dude. I appreciate you, baby. See, the fact that it's 20, I think it's mainly accounting for inflation over the years. If these games came out closer to the 3DS era, it would have been like $10, but since the Switch's success it naturally went up. I mean, true, but it's just Nintendo could have just priced it at 10. Because at the end of the day, it's still a 20-year-old game with no enhancements on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of like under the impression of like, damn, $20 is kind of like, But at the same time, my Gen 1er ass is still probably going to cop it because, you know, I like Fire Red and Leaf Green. I love Kanto. I'm a Gen 1er. I'm sorry. You said, but we love money? Yeah, that's Pokemon, bro. That's Nintendo. They love money. And regardless, bro, a lot of people are going to get it. I wish they could have added... It's crazy how they have no online functionality, and a lot of people are mad about that. And they also said now there's a chance that there's no Pokemon home support. And then also you got to think about events in the game. What about like the events in the game where you can find certain legendaries like Deoxys? They haven't clarified anything on that because if I remember correctly, you needed like a pass to go find those Pokemon to then go into the island. It's number 1 on the eShop right now, I believe. It's a lot of questions. Home stuff is coming later. You can only use Kanto till you get to the 7 Island post game. I think Ho-Oh-Lugia and Deoxys being baked with online functions would have added real value. I'm not even gonna lie to you too. The shiny hunting community is gonna be going crazy with those games. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Like me, for example, if I go to that island where I gotta get Deoxys, I'm shiny hunting that motherfucker. Even though I know it's going to be annoying because you got to do that pattern over and over with the triangles. I ended up doing that event back in the day when I was a kid because I had a Game Shark. I'm not going to lie, bro. There were some mons where I was like, I'm not waiting for no mystery gift. Fuck that. Game Shark. I Game Sharked all that shit. So it was interesting. Your ass stay cheating? Bro, you think my child ass is going to have the funds to go to these Pokemon events to get these tickets? Hell no. I'm using a Game Shark that I got for like $20-$30 at EB Games. Heck nah, bro. Also today, chat, I'm not gonna lie, if we do some gaming today, bro, Monster Hunter added mad shit. We gotta get in on that, bro. Monster Hunter added mad shit. We got to get on that shit, bro. I'm sorry. Monster Hunter. Trav, carry this man, bro. I need to get carried. We need to do those quests. We need to do those quests, bro. There's a lot of shit I gotta do. Oh my god, bro. I also gotta like relearn my combos. Nah, don't hop on right now. We're gonna chill for a little bit and then we're gonna probably hop on a little later on to some Monster Hunter. Let me see. What's this? 56 blindfolded guys found in a stinky basement during a hazing event. What?
Imagine sending your kids to college and they're out here doing this.
Still images of what officers found during a 2024 alleged hazing incident at Alpha Delta Phi fraternity. Now the university is releasing the body cam video.
This actually happened back in 2024 at the University of Iowa, where they found 56 blindfolded guys in a basement covered in who knows what. Majority of the body cam footage is the police just going around trying to find out what the heck is going on. And nobody said anything. In fact, they were so committed to this hazing incident, they just kind of played along with the police. At one point, one of the police officers asked them, "What is on you guys?" And one of the guys just said that it's just water. Clearly, that is not just water. It's like brown and red and sticky. One of these guys even handed an ID to an officer, adding to it as he's handing it to him that he thinks that it's fake. The officers even acknowledged that they understand that it's a hazing event, but they were responding to a fire alarm being pulled. And they were getting frustrated with the fact that none of them were complying with their orders. The University of Iowa did respond back to these complaints from the police.
That's crazy.
They ended up banning this fraternity until 2029. One thing is clear though, hazing culture is still
I don't even know what hazing is, chat. Someone's gonna have to explain that shit to me. I'm kind of Pepega. Hyperspar said it's all hilarious seeing the fire red leaf green discourse over the years. Every time a Pokemon Presents was coming up, I'd be seeing people fiending for them to get a port constantly. I'm talking about making summoning circles only for them to switch up and get exactly what they asked for. Yeah, I feel like it's also, like I said, it's because of the pricing. People are bitching mostly about the pricing, and then like how easy it is right now to realistically like obtain ROMs. It's not that hard. Like you could play Pokemon games in seconds on your phone, bro. Like no cap. Like right now on my old ass prehistoric iPhone, right? I could go hit this shit and like in like 2 seconds I could spark up Heart Gold Soul Silver. I already sparked up Heart Gold Soul Silver. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's that easy, but at the same time, I see people, right? I see people saying the same shit, right? Where in a realistic scenario, nobody playing a Pokemon game on their phone for extended periods of time, which I agree is true. It's true. If I'm ever going to play a Pokemon game, it's going to be on a gaming console. You know what I'm saying? You could do it on an emulator on like a PSP or on a DS or the Ein Thor, which is what I'm probably going to be doing in the future. Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying, bro? Definitely, I'm going to be doing shit like that. You said people don't want to go the extra mile to emulate. It's that. And then it's also like, I don't know. You can literally play Pokemon Fire Red on a browser. No way. He said if I'm zooted, I'm playing Pokemon on my phone. He said if I'm zooted, I'm going to play Pokemon on my phone. The main reason I have them on my phone right now is because I can trade even monster my physical copies. Really? From your phone, you could trade to your actual physical copies? You said, did you see Fidel's take? I probably did see his take. It actually works, so I could just shiny hunt off my phone, and then if I get the shiny, I could just transfer it to my real legitimate game. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool to know. But I'm not going to lie. Who's going to shiny hunt on their phone for that long? That's why I said I think it's better off. But my question is that if I play it on an emulator, can I do that? Like if I played on my PSP, or if I played it on like a Ein Thor, for example, or if I played it on a, but it's going to need to have like Bluetooth or some type of wireless capabilities. I don't think you could do that with like a Anbernic console, because I don't know if the Anbernics have that. You can modify your save datas back and forth. Yeah.
Chili's.
You said he is the devil for wanting to eat. Oh, let me get an extra coffee, chat. Hold on. Hey. You said the coffee pot fighting back? Nah, I was just talking to my sisters. Because there's a cheesecake shop around my house, right? Long story short, I'm not a person who likes cheesecake. But my sisters got some cheesecake yesterday where I took a bite of that shit and I was like, oh my God, that shit is delicious. You said I could deep throat a cheesecake? I don't know what it is about me. I just don't like cheesecakes. Maybe in my life I tasted some shitty cheesecakes. But that cheesecake that I tasted yesterday, I was like, oh, this shit is crazy. It was mad fucking good, bro. That shit had like strawberries. Not strawberries. It had like blackberries and raspberries on top of it. And no, it had blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries on top of that shit, bro. Whew. That shit was really good, bro. And I told my sisters today, like, if they go into that spot today, I'm like, bring me a little piece of that cheesecake, because that shit was really fucking good. You said, he's the devil for wanting to eat. Let me see. Why do men do this?
Chili's. Ta-da! So I have like some chicken and some mozzarella sticks, and we're gonna try it. Please record me. Just for 1 second. It's already going. Record me. Hold it.
But the actual fuck! Why are people in the comments mad at this dude for trying to eat? Yeah, she's over here asking him to record her eating the triple dipper or whatever it's called, and this dude is obviously trying to eat, and he's like,
Nah, what she needed to do is get a tripod. If she wanted to record herself eating, she should have brought it. You know those phones that have like the gyroscope shit? And then it's also like a tripod? She should have had a tripod.
I'm not just put on the ice. He literally puts the phone up, and she's getting mad and irritated about it, and then all of her comment sections are bashing this dude and saying he's a bad boyfriend, bad person, he should deserve hell and all this shit. It was first off a 50-second clip, and imagine, you're fucking hungry, okay? You just got off of work. You're about to take your girl on some nice date, okay? Your food just came out, looks hot and ready to eat, okay? You're about to dive in and eat the shit out of this food, and your girl is over here recording a TikTok and then saying if you could hold the phone while you're mid-munching. I'm not holding that shit. And look, some people will hold it, some people will stop eating and hold it. Whatever. That's good on you. Me personally, I'm a fucking fat ass. I'm gonna be eating that food. I do not care. Especially if the food is gas. Do not tell me to hold your phone when you can just prop it up. Like, let's be dead ass for just 10 seconds. Dude, shit like this is just so irritating because people would just bash the boyfriend for it, but the roles were reversed. Like, I hate using this term, but the roles were reversed. They'd be over here saying like, oh, let her eat. What are you doing trying to record a TikTok mid-dinner? Blah, blah, blah. Like, are we dead ass? What happened to enjoying the moment and like talking to your partner and not just
Nah, because everybody wants clicks. Also, this is probably like the original video. Jack, Ratchet, or Sly PS2 platformer aged. Bro, no joke. I know Tainted is not here, but I definitely was looking at like Ratchet and Clank shit. Not Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper shit on the PlayStation Store. I was definitely, I don't know what compelled me yesterday or the day before yesterday. I was looking at Jak and Daxter bullshit. I don't even know how long this game is, but this game is $10. I don't know, bro. I don't know how long Jak and Daxter is as a game. I don't wanna spend more than 20 hours on that fucking game. I'm gonna keep it a bean. You say I know he's lurking.
I recently replayed Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, and Sly Cooper, the big three platformers of the PS2 era. And one of them feels surprisingly modern, one of them hasn't aged nearly as well as people remember, and one of them completely flipped my opinion. So the question is, which one of them holds up today?
I think if any of them were to hold up today, in my honest opinion, would be, I ain't gonna lie, Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank, bro. You could run left and right, you could strafe, all types of shit, but let's see.
Starting with Sly, and honestly, this is where the aged conversation gets tricky. Sly relies on kind of a comic book aesthetic, but the delivery feels thin, and most of the story is told through still images with voiceovers. But the real issue is that the plot is very simple. You start the game with one goal, getting your family's book back, and it never really goes beyond that. There is no major twists or character shifts. While it's stylish, it lacks cinematic energy. It just didn't have the same sense of scale or growth as the other two. Jak and Daxter is a step up. The goal is simple. Turn Daxter back to normal. But where this beats Sly is the world building. As the game opens up, the mystery of the precursors kind of takes over. You're constantly finding these massive ancient machines.
Oh shit, hold on, this game looked
tough!
Yo, I know Tainted right now getting like weird, like, he getting weird ass chemical receptors hitting his brain right now. Like, oh, Retro right now. Something about him. Is he live right now? Live looking at Jak and Daxter content? Nah, hold on. This shit looking kind of fire.
Civilization that just vanished. It gives the world a sense of scale and history that makes it feel much deeper than just the standard platformer. But the winner here is easily Ratchet and Clank. The story here is kind of gritty. It's a satire of corporate greed that feels more relevant in 2026 than it did back in 2002. But the real standout to me is the friction about halfway through between Ratchet and Clank themselves. They actually have a falling out. Ratchet's obsessed with Captain Quark, and it makes him act like a genuine jerk, and that conflict between the two characters gives it a level of depth that the other two just don't follow up on. The verdict: Jak has better lore, Sly has got more of an artistic style, but Ratchet and Clank, in my opinion, has the best writing and humor and the most modern character arc.
Start the Jak collection.
Another bank
Starting
loan
with
of,
Ratchet,
oh
and man,
I don't even think there's a collection
it's
in,
like
in
he's
the
got
PS5.
weights in his shoes. The biggest problem here, I think, is the lack of strafing. You're constantly fighting with Ratchet to get him to aim at enemies. He does have the heli-pack movement, but outside of that, just...
Oh, he talking about Jak. He talking about part 1 then. Part 1 has no strafing? Because I remember Up Your Arsenal had strafing. Shit.
Moving Ratchet around feels clunky and slow. Compared to modern standards, Ratchet is easily the most dated feeling of the three here. Next up is Sly, and he's definitely a step up from Ratchet's tank.
Look, I'm looking right now at the store, right? They ain't got no collection. You gotta buy each thing separately. So you gotta buy Jak 1, The Lost Frontiers, Jak 3. Is this it? Oh, is this it? The Jak and Daxter bundle? Why they not saying what's in this shit? I don't know, bro. Jak off in Dixter time? I don't know.
He kind of slow controls, but he comes with a catch. Sly's movement is all about context-sensitive actions. Basically, you jump near a pipe or a ledge and you tap or hold circle, and the game essentially does the rest for you. It really looks good, but it feels like you're platforming with safety rails on. You don't have a lot of creative freedom, and you're basically just going where the game wants you to go and where the magnet will pull you to. Then we get to Jak, and this is where you realize why people still talk about this game even in 2026. Jak 1 feels liquid. There's almost zero input lag. You're constantly combining the spin attack with the double jump to just get a little bit more distance, combining it with the head slam to get a little bit more height, or just a roll into a long jump just to get around the map that little bit faster. It feels better than most modern platformers, in my opinion. The verdict is Ratchet is too heavy, Sly feels a little bit too automated for me, but Jak and Daxter offers the pure, snappy, unadulterated controls that should be in a 3D platformer. I think round 2 definitely goes to Jak. I think let's just look at Sly first. Combat here really isn't the focus of the game. It's more of a penalty for failing stealth. Most enemies are a 1 to 2 hit kill, but you yourself are just as fragile. It works for a stealth game. Don't get me wrong, I think that this is fantastic for a stealth game, but compared to the other two in this category, it feels very, very one-dimensional. In the grand scheme of things, Ratchet should take this. The variety of weapons is kind of legendary, but the lack of strafing makes the actual fighting feel terrible by today's standards. I died quite a few times just trying to get the auto lock to cooperate. It's clunky and frustrating, and it's honestly surprised me how much the movement in this game holds back the combat. But that leaves us with Jak. It's very, very simple, but I think that it's more polished than Sly. You can combine all of his different moves in a lot more ways than you can with Sly, like the punch into an uppercut, into a spin. Even though enemies die in 1 to 2 hits, the real edge, I think, over the other two is the ecosystem. You can use blue eco for speed, yellow eco to shoot fireballs, or red eco to make your attacks stronger. I think it adds another layer of depth that makes it feel just a little bit better than the other two. Ratchet has got better guns, but Jak has got a better
Jak Glaze game in disguise.
I'd rather have a polished spin kick than a rocket launcher that I basically can't aim without standing still. I think round 3 goes to Jak. Now, I just want to preface this section by saying I think all of these games still look pretty good. Sure, they're a little dated. I think that the unique art style of each of them, whether it's the comic book style of Sly Cooper or the really over vibrant colors of Jack, they still work today. But how a game is structured, that's what defines how much you actually enjoy exploring it. Sly Cooper to me feels the most retro here. It follows a classic kind of hub and spoke model, but the real issue is the loading screens between each of them. Having to sit through a transition every time you have to enter a new area feels really fragmented. It feels like more of a polished PS1 game than it did a next-gen PS2 evolution. And then Ratchet & Clank takes the planet hopping approach. I love how every world in this feels unique with its own different atmosphere. While you still deal with loading into each planet, the scale and the environments make that kind of disconnect between each of them worth it, in my opinion. But then there's Jak and Daxter. Even in 2026, the world, in my opinion, is a masterpiece of immersion. There's zero loading screens.
Oh my
and you
god,
can stand in
bro!
a village
Yo,
and look over at the Forbidden Jungle.
He's glazing the fuck out of this shit, bro. Yo, every time he goes, he's like, I love Jak and Daxter, bro. Y'all about to make me try this game out today, bro. You know how freaking Tainted gonna be geeked.
Distance and just walk there. It makes the world feel like a cohesive living place. The verdict: I love exploring all three of these games, but in terms of pure immersion, I think Jak and Daxter is on another level. It's a singular living world rather than just a collection of stages. I think round 4 definitely goes to Jak. Finally, we have the music and sound design. This is probably the hardest category to judge because all three of these games use sound perfectly, in my opinion, to capture their atmosphere.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This dude was ugly as fuck back in the day. Every time I see Ratchet's old model, bro was hideous. Bro was hideous. His new model looks nice.
I really do think they all sound incredible, but in my opinion, I think Sly Cooper actually does something really special. I really loved the small sound effects that sync up with your movement in the game, like the little guitar strings that play exactly when you're creeping along an edge. It makes the world feel like kind of like a living cartoon. I really did enjoy Ratchet's like kind of industrial grit type of music, and Jak's ambient world are great, but Sly's soundtrack feels like it's actually a part of your gameplay. The verdict: all three of these, in my opinion, are 10 out of 10s for music.
Crazy.
But the extra layer of charm, I have
I'm about
to
to
give
say, you
this
better
one
give it a
to Sly
Sly.
Cooper. So tallying all of the points here, Ratchet and Clank definitely took the story for me. I think Sly Cooper took the music to just a little bit higher than the other two, but I think what makes Jak and Daxter hold up in 2026 compared to the other two are the controls, the combat, and the level design.
You said
I
the
think that
controls
this
are
makes
good, bro.
Jak
Those
the
controls
winner
better
by
be
far.
fire,
It's the
bro.
game that feels the most modern and fluid to play even in 2026. But replaying all of these back to back for this video really highlighted the gaps between them. While they all belong to the same legendary era, seeing how they handle side by side made it clear that these studios also had really different priorities. But even with their flaws, I think that these games have more personality than most AAA titles that release today. And if you had to pick one to play through right now, which one are you gonna grab? Is it Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, or Sly Cooper? Let me know in the comments.
The best sequel, we already know it's probably Ratchet and Clank. Because Ratchet and Clank, once they started getting to the other versions of the game, they definitely improved a bunch of the shit. Oh man, good video, good video. You said doing this on level 1 is some BS. Gotta beat it in under 10 seconds. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Every time I saw those little motherfuckers, I never dealt with them. Damn, I never dealt with them. I never dealt with them. Relationships today truly pissed me off. Uh-oh. Damn.
Does anybody else feel like...
Is this guy just gonna be ranting in front of a thing all day? I ain't gonna watch this shit. Bro's gonna be ranting the whole time. Like, man, I hate bitches. Whatever happened to the good old days? Dude. It's just him yapping in front of his webcam.
relationships nowadays just sort of piss you off.
He got some
It's
good
gotten to the
points.
point where everything feels disposable. So people, they leave at the first inconvenience. Instead of actively working through discomfort, instead they just have no patience, they have no effort,
Proceeds to
and they'll just
watch.
replace you.
Well, I'm watching.
And
this
I've
a little
realized
bit.
that a lot of this has to do with social media.
Yeah.
Social media gave us the illusion of options.
Yes.
So, and I'm not just talking about dating apps. The relationships I'm talking about are both platonic and romantic. But it's not just dating apps. It's this idea where you go online and you see so many people that are quote unquote better, you know? And it's always just one swipe away. Your feed is only going to give you the most funny people, the most attractive people, the people that have the coolest cars, all of these things. And so our perception of what reality is completely distorted. And we all intuitively know this. You know, people nowadays, they want connection without the responsibility. They want intimacy, they want attention, they want emotional support, but not accountability and not consistency. It's like a quick fix. It's like a dopamine hit, you know?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I already know this information, bro. I already know. We already know. Well, I already know this shit. Social media, not saying everybody's bad now, but social media definitely warped a lot of like the shit in relationships. Where sometimes, oh my god, it's just like Vaporu from my nose. Like sometimes, like if you had a girl thinks just because like she got a bunch of dudes in the DMs being like, hey, what's up, beautiful, that she got options, but it's like realistically it's just a bunch of dudes that just want to pipe. And then sometimes girls thinks dudes DMs is full of freaking girls like, you know, wanted to talk to them and shit. Hell no, man. Our DMs is freaking empty. Well, my DMs is empty. Fuck. Ugh. Hold up. But at the end of the day, bro, social media makes you think that you have a lot of options when realistically you don't, because everybody just ghosts you like fast as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. You said TLDR, find a down to earth partner. That's the thing. I mean, that's the hard part, man. It's kind of like bro, that's just like finding a shiny Pokemon. Oh my god, the blizzard started. Yup, it's snowing. OD. It's not sticking, but it's snowing. Oh man. You said TLDR, find a work wife or a girl at the nearest retail. Oh, you could try to do that shit too. Not gonna lie. You said maybe $20 isn't a bad price. No, but here's the difference though. People keep saying this, but here's the difference though. This $349 pre-owned copy comes with a box, and it comes with a legitimate copy of the game. You spending $20 is you receiving a ROM. Not physical. A ROM that anybody else could obtain on the internet. You know what I'm saying, bruh? You're spending $20 on a ROM, but I'm saying that shit like I'm not going to spend $20 on said ROM, but that's not the point. The reason why this costs so much is because you're getting the physical, actual game compared to you receiving a ROM that's already accessible on the internet. But they're just letting you play it now on your console. You say, if I really wanted to play it, I'm paying $20. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Tokyo, even me, the avid Nintendo hater with Mario sitting on the background, I'ma cop that shit too. I'm copping Fire Red and I'ma play that shit. But hey, man, look at this shit. Pokemon fans 2026. 2004, $39.99. Hell yeah. No, but it's also, you got to think about it too, where it's like in 2004, you were getting the physical copies of the game. You were getting the physical copies. You said, you mean Nintendo fake hater. Whoa, 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 whoa. You said, this would have been a perfect ending. Let me see. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, I think I've seen this. The AI Rizé ending. Somebody AI'd it. I think I've seen it. Breaking. iPhone Fold? Mass production has already begun? What? Frame titanium alloy. Hinge titanium alloy. Big question now is how well will Apple control the display crease, and what new directions they'll take with the foldable software experience. What? They're doing the fold? It's going to look like this? Yo, imagine playing Nikke on this shit. Bro, I'm going to be switching my shit to landscape mode, and I'm going to see a niece. I'm going to be like, portrait mode, landscape mode, I'm gonna be tweaking playing Nikke on this shit. Yo, Clash of Clans on this shit. About to go crazy on this bitch, bro. We're about to go stupid on this, bro. Okay, Galaxy trifold impressions. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. MKBHD, okay, man. What you got to show me, MKBHD? That's the GOAT right there.
So this is it. Welcome to a hands-on and first impressions of a multi-folding smartphone. This is the Samsung Galaxy Z.
That's kind of clean, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of clean.
Trifold. And it might sound crazy, like there's already so many comments that I've seen about how this looks ridiculous.
You
and
said this dude
looks like a gimmick.
Dylan, you don't like
but
MK. Dylan Knight, put respect on MKBHD, bro. He's one of the YouTube goats. How dare you say this dude again? What you mean this dude again? He's one of the goats.
But I've used this phone. This is a device that's actually starting to make foldables make sense to me. Hear me out. So this is the shape of most other foldables we've seen. It looks, you know, like a single phone when it's
and
closed,
that one Middle Eastern guy
to a larger, maybe
and that other guy
square,
goats in the text
which
space.
is super cool. But this is the trifold. It opens not once, but twice to give you a massive 10-inch tablet, basically, that can fit in your pocket.
That's crazy.
And the difference between an 8-inch screen and a 10-inch screen might not sound like much.
Not Mudahar. Fuck Mudahar.
It's the shape of that screen.
No. Not Mudahar. Fuck Mudahar. I stopped following that fucker ever since the Switch 2 shit. I have a non-existent beef with that motherfucker. He don't even know I exist, but I hate that motherfucker ever since the Switch 2 shit, bro. You say, here we go. Nah, I'm gonna continue watching the video.
The rectangular aspect ratio, that's what's making all the difference here. Now, this is technically not the first trifold smartphone. This is the Huawei Mate XT that I made a video about.
Huawei made it already?
This one, though, folded like a Z. So what you have here is this super large display that's folded over the outside. So you could use either a single pane or a dual pane, or all the way open as this trifold with a huge screen.
Cool,
and it's always on the outside, exposed to the elements. So this Samsung trifold is a little different. It folds a little more like the letter U. So there's a cover display on the outside, or you can flip it over and fully unfold everything to reveal a second interior display, which is the one that folds twice.
Wow.
So while you use that, the cover display is just kind of sitting unused
in the
on
middle.
The back. So this is really interesting. Clearly worse in some ways, but clearly better in some other ways. I have a lot of thoughts, but let's just get the specs out of the way first.
My thing with this phone is that you better not sit on it. You know how sometimes you put your phone, right? You got your phone in your shit, you throw it in your back pocket, and then like every once in a while you probably sit. You cannot sit on this phone, I feel. I feel like you accidentally sit on this phone, you're gonna hear a little crunch. And you're gonna be like, oh no.
So it's a Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy inside. So it's technically not the absolute latest and greatest 8 Elite Gen 5, but it seems like they've been working on this phone for long enough that this is the most recent.
You said I never understood putting your phone in your back pocket.
Only a year old, so
the thing is that sometimes it just happens, right? Sometimes it just randomly happens. You never know, right? You could be in a situation where you talking to somebody, you chopping it up, you got your phone in your pocket, and if for some reason instinctively you like, yo, hold up real quick, give me a second, crunch. Oh my, oh my God. Battery acid, fuck. I got
Are you
battery
stupid?
acid.
Know your place, inmate.
Who got timed out? Who got timed out? Somebody just died. Oh my God. Dylan Knight topped out. Dylan Knight timed out Afro. Oh no, Afro timed out Dylan Knight. Oh shit.
Chip. 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of storage.
Oh my God.
Then there's the triple cameras on the back. They're essentially the same ones as the Z Fold 7. So a flagship grade 200 megapixel primary camera, but then some pretty mid other cameras, a 10 megapixel 3x zoom and a 12 megapixel
Bro, I
ultra
miss
wide.
my
the cover display
camera.
up front is also essentially the same as the Z Fold 7, 6.5 inches, 21 by 9, 120 hertz.
Yo, I don't care what anybody says. That feature that he just did was one of the biggest things that I missed going back to Apple. I love that shit about Samsung, where it was like you take a screenshot of your screen when you hold this button here, you circle something, and the internet will just look for that item and then it'll find it. Bro, I tried doing that with the Apple and I was like, oh fuck, I can't do it on Apple.
600 nits. The biggest difference, of course, is how much phone you're holding when you use it in single screen mode because you can see all of that metal and those hinges. This phone is a heftier 12.9 millimeters thick. And it's also over 300 grams, so it feels like it's about 50% more phone you're holding than the regular Fold. Now, looks crazy on camera and looks crazy on paper. Those are big numbers. But holding this phone and using it, it's not sleek by any means, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't feel that ridiculous.
Is there a case for it?
For some perspective, this is actually thinner than the Z Fold 1, and the Z Fold 2, and the Z Fold 3, and the Z Fold 4, and the Z Fold 5.
That's crazy.
Something to think about. Either way, it does mean, while using this phone closed, it is a little bit clunky. The bezels are pretty thin and all, but this is obviously not why you're getting this phone. You're getting this phone because you can unfold everything, and you end up with this massive tablet-sized 10-inch display. So now when it's open, this tablet
is 3.9 millimeters. You said, how would a case work for it? No, but look, that's true. That's a good question. How would a case work for it? But then it's like, I'm also the type of person where like I see this phone and I'm like, I gotta put a case on this shit. There's no way I'm throwing this shit like in a bag or in my pocket, especially like if your pocket got coins potentially in it or maybe your keys. You know what I'm saying? Like I would want a case for this shit. But then, like you said, how would you put a case over this? So that kind of like automatically makes me want to say like, fuck this. I'd rather just cop a Samsung S20 Ultra or S24, S25 Ultra. I'd rather just cop that than this.
It's thin at its thinnest point, which is over here on the left, and 4.2 millimeters at its thickest point. So it feels really thin and easy to hold, and suddenly 309 grams is not so heavy after all. And I think context, again, helps so much with this. Most like 10-inch tablets are around 500 grams, so they're heavier than this. But also, most roughly 10-inch tablets, including Samsung's own, have like 8,000 milliamp hour batteries. Not this one. This battery has to be squashed into this super ridiculously
That's
thin
what I'm
form
saying.
factor.
Also, how the hell they get a battery this skinny on this bitch?
And it's also split into 3 separate columns.
Oh,
so
the
this
battery
one
split into
totals
3?
5,600 milliamp hours, which technically, yes, is the largest ever in any Samsung folding
got
phone.
56
but
milliamp.
it's also definitely on the small side for something with a 10-inch tablet-sized screen, if that makes sense. I feel like I've hammered this home so many times this year, but silicon carbon battery? Maybe the next gen. It just feels like the perfect phone for that, obviously, being super
I never heard
thin
of
like
that.
this.
Silicon carbon
But
battery?
it is also still, it's actually the fastest charging foldable Samsung's ever made. It's 45 watt charging now with a charger included in the box.
Oh,
so that's pretty nice.
Shit, you better put a charger in that box. I think automatically for this device, you're paying like close to like, wasn't it like an absurd number, like more than 2K? You better put a charger in that bit.
And they also kept 15 watt wireless charging along with the IP48 rating from the Z Fold 7. So the specs are pretty solid, sure. But the reason I'm saying that this phone is making foldables make sense now is because the screen that you get when you unfold it, this widescreen 10-inch tablet, is a massive difference from all the regular folds. Here, I think this really says it all. This is a full screen video on a regular slab phone. And we're all used to this, right?
Yep.
Now, this is the same full screen video on the inside screen of a Fold. It's a big screen technically. It's an 8-inch square, but the video frame that you're watching is not that much bigger. There's just a bunch of blank pixels around it.
Because now you have a...
So this is the same video on the Trifold. And
now we talking, yup. Now we talking, bro. That shit kind of big. Pause, no play.
How much better that is?
Yeah.
That's the main theme here for why this is worth exploring, this widescreen aspect ratio thing. In this case, it's 16 by 11.
Oh my God, multitask of death, bro. Motherfuckers is gonna have Subway Surfer on the top, Clash of Clans at the bottom, and they're gonna have TikToks on the left.
Just really makes for a way more expansive canvas. Full screen videos, also full screen games.
Man, it's just
nice.
a tablet.
More real estate
it is. It's a tablet with the convenience of it turning into a phone because you could fold it back into a single format. And then it's kind of like, come on, you already know, man. It's a tablet on the fly.
And while we're at it, here's a few more
You could just get a
nicely
tablet,
optimized things I noticed while playing with this large horizontal display. The Files app lets you see multiple columns at once, so you can put a whole 3 layers of the file system deep and see it all. The YouTube app also looks really nice, basically because it's just the tablet YouTube app, so you can scroll related videos or read comments while the
Yo, MKB, that guy look just like you. You should sue him.
plays in a pretty big window.
He could sue that guy.
Web browsing is also just better
Bro!
from having a sheer ton of real estate. I keep using that phrase, but I actually enjoyed a lot of regular apps, just like the web browser or social media apps, in portrait mode and
I'm never
landscape
getting this.
mode,
I'd
just
rather get a
because
Samsung
they
tablet
feel
model.
Huge.
True.
Also side-by-side apps, whether you split them top-bottom or left-right, you can do 3 apps side-by-side. They all just have way more room to breathe instead of being compressed and tiny. Oh, and this just happens to be the only Samsung phone that they'll let you run Samsung DeX on its own. So without being connected to a monitor, it will do the multi-window and multiple spaces with different setups with a connected mouse and keyboard.
That's cool.
And if you do connect it to a monitor, you can have it act as a second
That's goofy. I could put my chat on the phone.
screen, which is smart. I also gotta say, I've only spent a little bit of time with this phone, but I do feel like you can see that it is very well considered. Like, I can almost feel like the different variations and versions that they went through to get to this point. Like, for example, opening the phone, you always pull from the same spot. They made the bottom leaf of this trifold just a little bit longer than the other two. So it actually sticks out a little bit.
That's attention to
and
detail.
that is super convenient to just grab that little lip
Yeah.
to open it up. And then the strength of the magnets that hold it together are really nice and solid. And then you pull the lip, it opens. Then the leftmost hinge also springs nicely open because there's a lot of nice force to it. It all just feels very solid to open and close. Then the nice smooth
said that's not
fiberglass
special?
composite on the back.
It's special to me,
This is the
Rhodey.
only color available for this phone, but I also think it makes a lot of sense because it's touching screen on the back here. It's also a huge fingerprint magnet, so that's too bad. But then, you can only fold it a certain way. Left side first, then right side, which wraps around it. So if you try to fold the right side first, it gives you this little message and vibrates and tells you, no, don't do that. That's not how you fold this phone. Also, without a case, I noticed that just like the...
That's good, though, because there's a lot of dumbasses out here. They're going to be like, I'm trying to fold it the other way. I'm like, you can't, bro. The cameras is on top. Nah, man, I want to fold it this way. Squelch, crack. Oh, man, now I want to sue Samsung. Nah, you can't sue Samsung. The phone told you not to do it that way, and you didn't listen.
Fold 7, this is one of the biggest rockers on a table the world has ever seen. But alongside that charger, this phone also comes with a case that basically fixes that. So
it does come with a case.
So what's the catch? There's got to be a reason why not everyone's doing this. There has to be downsides, right? Well, yes, but there's not that many. Like the middle screen is the obvious one. This is going to be the most delicate part of the phone, having a display that not only folds twice, but also folds in 2 different directions and with 2 different radii. Like you can obviously see these creases if you're looking for them, but you can also see that the crease on the left is a little bit smaller than the crease on the right because it is a tighter curve radius when you fold it up versus folding.
Yup, OCD Andes, this shit is not going to be for them. They're going to always see that crease and be like, I want my phone screen to be flat.
And the right side around the left side. I also obviously don't have any long-term data on using this phone, but I would consider this a first-gen device when thinking about durability and how that might go. I mean, it's nice that it is fully protected on the inside, but it's going to be a delicate screen. It's also not the brightest in the world, so the outside screen is full of 2600
Also,
nits.
the phone screen shit, like the folds, I never would even get the folds because I always feel like the folds is like a beta test that they're releasing. That's very expensive. And then whoever cops those phones usually are the people that finds the problems in them phones. And then whenever there's a new installment, I feel like it's like a beta version part 2. Because these phones, I feel like, are just so susceptible to some fucked up shit happening to them.
The inside
where the
is only
symmetry
1600, so kind of limits like the outdoor use and super high brightness stuff. Stuff that I guess I expect with first gen. You could also totally say that the thickness and weight while using it closed is a con because obviously it's worse than normal folds today. But then again, I don't know how much thinner this thing can actually get. I mean, they still have to get a decent battery in there and decent speakers and still a USB Type-C port. This is starting to feel pretty close to the dimensional limit of a trifold setup. So it will be interesting to see how they evolve it from here and what a second generation actually looks like. But then, of course, the elephant in the room, price, obviously. I mean, this is 2 screens, so twice as many screens as a normal phone. It's twice as many parts, obviously twice as many hinges as a regular fold. It's like 50% more screen and then also 50% more thickness and 50% more weight. So 50% more price. Now, Samsung in the US has not given me an official cost for what this is going to retail for here, but I bought this one and I imported it from Samsung Korea, And this cost the equivalent of about $2,500 US there. So
2.5K? This is a flex phone. If I see anybody with this phone, I'd be like, oh, you got money to blow. 2,500? Like 2.5K. Yeah. And then you know if it's the United States, it's probably going to be somewhere around 3K. Because this is 2.5K in Korea. So US is probably about 3K. That's insane. That's a lot of money, bro. That's almost the price of a used car. I'm not going to freaking lie. Bro, at that point, you might as well just get yourself a beefy-ass PC or something.
I'm just doing the math. I expect it to probably be in the same range, $2,500 to $3,000.
Yeah, about 3K.
Here, which is a lot. It's pricey. It's the top of the range, but also maybe not insane. You know, I think my take is for the right person who knows what they're getting into, this can be worth it. I really think this would be a nice, fun phone to use and daily for having a legit 10-inch display, a tablet in your pocket wherever you go. Like, that's such a game breaker. And it's interesting now to see different approaches to the trifold thing with the Z that folds to the outside. And sometimes the ability to use half open is kind of interesting, but again, it's just the square when I just feel like the rectangle huge thing is way more interesting. So yeah, I don't know. This is really cool. And it's also just hilarious that this exists from Samsung, isn't it? Like, the same company that is ridiculous.
You said they getting bangers off your tweet, bro. You made it. Oh, you talking about, bro, this fucking, which tweet? You talking about the money spread shit? Bro, I remember when I did this tweet, I was right next to my sister. I said, yo, they talking about fire red and leave green. And then I was like, yo, hold on. I'm right next to my sister, and I'm like, all right, hold on. Let me line all these bitches up and just post this shit. Money spread. I thought nothing of it. I woke up the next day, and I saw mad fucking likes and retweets off this shit. I did plug my shit. Everybody started flexing their collections. Bro, I did this and thought nothing of it. Then everybody in my comment section said, look at this motherfucker thinking he's showing a money spread. Let me show him my money spread. Then they out here showing like their whole house. They're like, yo, this is a wall dedicated to Ruby and Sapphire alone. Look at all the, I'm like, oh my God, okay. You said, where the new heads at? Look at this shit. You said, when I was little, I used to stare at Crystal. I'm not gonna lie, this shit too. When I was a kid, I used to stare at this cartridge. I goated cartridge. Japanese one looked better in my opinion. Man, look at this motherfucker. He said lock in. Okay, buddy. Bro got mad freaking. Look it. Bro got 3 copies. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this. All right, that's clean. You got them all in the same thing. Bro. What the hell? I didn't even know this existed. When the fuck did this come out? Never had a Game Boy Advance, but this is when I was a kid. Pic doesn't do it justice. I've never seen this. I didn't even know that shit existed. Pokemon Company did this one? This is fire. I've never seen that. I've never seen that shit. Honestly, the color of Ruby and Sapphire cartridge to this day overwhelms me. Bro, I agree. Oh, this is a person quote retweeting off my shit. This is my shit. This is his quote. Oh my God, bro. I just realized that this is a quote retweet. Shit. The quote retweet got 4.9K. Holy. Oh yeah, look, I did plug my Twitch. I had to. I didn't even realize this shit was going crazy. Look at Afro. Afro out here casually, just smiling, like holding a bunch of Benjamins. Like, I said, okay, Afro. Bro, Afro, lock your house. Bro, showing off. Dude, Afro, you got it like this? Afro got all this shit like in the boxes, in the plastic square boxes. Why you got all these booster packs? Just for funsies? Just to show it off? He said, I'm never giving you money again. Bro got, he got them shits in the plastic boxes. Like he about to resell these shits in the future. The Prism shits. Look at this. Bro flexing. Super flexing with the nice ass cases and shit. Oh man. Look at this guy. I had a comment under his shit. I was like, okay, buddy. Fire, dude. Bro had, look at this. Tough. The red, blue, yellow, gold, silver. You better sub up tier 3 Afro next
now
time.
You better sub up tier 3 Afro next
Nah,
time.
Afro a sleeper agent. Afro out here being like, yeah, man, I got that shmoney. I just gotta act like nobody know about it. Afro got that shmoney. Bro, look how much copies this guy has, bro. This guy went crazy. He got XD Gale of Darkness. Crazy. Everybody started showing off their collections. Bro, this guy got mad copies of Emerald just for fun. 5 emeralds? Sometimes you just gotta flex. Damn. XD Gale of Darkness, Coliseum. Yo, that's a banger right there. This game right here is a banger. Right here. Right there. Pokemon Pinball, bro. If you know, you know. Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire, banger, bro. I used to put hours into that game when I was a kid, bro. I put so much hours into that game. Yo! Okay, buddy. I put it on my forearm. Bro got it all the way out to his long ass. Yo. He got the whole trifecta. Everybody started doing it, bro. Like, I started a whole trend. Oh my God. Nah, I started a trend, bro. Dude. Clean. Everybody just putting that shit on their thing. A poker sleeve. Yo, I love the originals, man. These shits go hard, bro. He said, here's my collection. I have an older ones, 3DS, before the eShop closed. I used to have the physical copies, but lost them over the years. That's the worst feeling when you know you have some like physical shit and then it's gone over the years. Not bad. XD Gala Darkness, Soul Silver. Is that Black 2? Platinum. And he got Emerald. I see you. Shut up! But a fraction of my power wallet? Okay, buddy. Why do you need this much copies? Pigeon Breasts. October 10th, 2024. Bro, there's no reason. There is no reason why you have this much, bro. There is absolutely no reason why you have this much. You wanted to super flex. Like, I feel like me making that tweet was this guy's moment to be like, yo, it is my time to shine. I gotta bring out my box and just line them all up because there's no way you got this much copies, dude. That's insane. What the hell is that? Ew. I see you got the trifecta. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. This is tough. That's a flex right there. That's a flex. New Nintendo 3DS with the Blastoise cover. That's a fucking flex. I've been wanting to get one of these so bad, but they're really hard to come by. And then I feel like in Japan they're selling them for like absurd prices. Just the shell. The top shell is mad fucking expensive. Clean, bro. I see you. Clean. I like how you got them all lined up too. Like bam. Then you got them bam. Clean. Cooking. Hey, yo. Okay. He wrote dead on this one. This one is dead. And oh, he got it with the freaking attachment for the N64. Damn, bro. Where did you even get a case like this that holds all these games? These shits exist? Oh my gosh, bro. He said Conquest mentioned. He got Pokemon Conquest. I never heard of Conquest. I'm going to be honest. Oh, they know the reference. Pinks and blue like bubble gum. Now, you see? I was waiting for somebody to know the reference. It's a Ken Carson song. Money spread. Money spread. Money spread. Finally, somebody threw the reference out there. I got to hit that like. He knows. Come on, man. Pinks and blue like bubble gum. Clean. You said who? You don't know Ken Carson? This is an older image of mine. Damn, you got all the box arts too? And you got the, yo, if you got the box arts, I got to give y'all a salute. All the, my sisters got both of these box arts right here. And I think we got the majority of the black and white box arts. But any of the old box arts, I think we even have Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. We have these box arts too. But the old ones like these, this is like lost to time. I'm not going to lie. He says, gee, Bill, how come your mom lets you play 2 Sapphires? Oh, because the image I have 2 Sapphires? Oh, he got the This is a nostalgia bag. Anybody who I see have this bag, I'm going to give you like a bunch of flex points. This bag brings back too much memories. Bottom Sapphire looks a little sus. Oh, no, I don't want to hear this from none of y'all. No, 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 no. All of our copies is legitimate. I don't want to hear this shit from nobody. Because when we copped all these copies of our games, this was way back. We're talking like 10, 15 years ago. These are not, what's that shit called? Duplicate, not recreational. It's like, what's that word called, bro? It's just like duplicate copies where they like reimagine the bootlegs. Bro, I would never have bootlegs, bro. You said, I mean, it's damn near $1,000 on your arm. That's a good money spread. Look at this guy. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Who this?
Good day, folks.
Double audio?
What you're looking at is the Scuf Nomad mobile controller and my iPhone in the center of it. To each of those games, it's whatever emulator system.
No, look, I can't lie. That's cool. That's cool, but I'd rather play my games like on an actual device that has like thumbsticks and shit. Because I use my phone for work or for like looking at Instagram. Bro got $6.78 in GameStop credit on his phone. Nah, for real. He's spitting though. GameStop would give me $6.78 in store credit, but then they would resell it the same day, each copy being like $300. They would resell each shit that I give them for $300, but give me $6 in store credit. Insane. That's clean, bro. I like how you got each of them inside of like their like a protective casing. That's really nice. Oh, I really like that SP. That's a nice SP down there. Super Famicom, cool.
Question, are those cartridge batteries even working? I know the emerald berries are cooked.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm gonna have to check all those. I'm not gonna lie. Like to see if they're still working. I feel like they should be still working. If not, yeah, then the berries are cooked. Yo, thank you for the biddies, Akuro. Just replace the batteries. You see, chat, look, I've been dying to get an Anbernic, bro. That's not an Anbernic, I'm bugging. That's an analog pocket. I've been dying to get an analog pocket, but I swear these shits just sell out so frequently. And then the people that are making these things sell out are fucking scalpers. If you go on eBay right now, all these bitches selling Anbernics are selling it for like double the price. And I am not spending double the price for an Anbernic if I could just get it like... I just want a black one. I just want a black Anbernic so I could like have it and play like old shit. You say you got to have the Twitter notification accounts. No, but then my issue is this, right, Sora? I would have notifications on, and I just want an analog pocket. I don't want because I think recently they released N64 shits. I don't even want that because I'm not going to play N64 games like that because it's like, you know, I got to sit down, hook it up to my TV. Don't get me wrong, nostalgia's there, but at the same time, I'm like, I want something that I can throw in my pocket. I want a pocket console where like if I'm in the train, I can whip that shit out. So these shits just keep selling out. And bro managed to get the atomic purple, so that's a W flex for him. Those were like really hard to get. I wanted I remember the day they came out with the glow in the dark one. I was waiting, and the second the store opened at 12 EST, I put it in my cart. The second I went to go to the checkout screen, it says sold out. In like a minute, bro. It sold out in a minute. Let me see if they got their shit up. I keep putting Anbernic. It's not Anbernic. It's freaking analog. Whip out your dick. Pause. See? Like I want this shit, bro. But every time I see like what products like do you have? They still got these, but I'm like, these are like GameCubes, not GameCube, N64, right? These are cool. $300 though, and then I'm like, do I really want to cop this? Like, mind you, I already have an N64, bro. I could go upstairs and get my N64 down here right now. Don't get me wrong. I think this has the functionality as well to probably like extract your ROMs, maybe. But I'm like, where's the pocket? I want the pocket, bro. These are cool colors too, I'm not gonna lie. The Pocket is always sold out. I just want the black Pocket. Just give me the black Pocket, bro. Yo, Analog, if you watching this, bro, I just want a black Pocket. Hold on, bro. I got so mad because the Pockets, bro, the Analog Pocket that I wanted the glow in the dark edition, bro, and they sold out instantaneously. Bro, they even had the colors, bro. If I were to get an Analog Pocket in like any of these colors, I wanted this shit either in yellow or in green or in berry. Those three. The purple, I'm good off these colors. I want the bright colors. Gone. And then they had this edition. All gone. This is the one I wanted, bro. Glow in the dark. Limited edition. They never came out with this shit again. Let me go check on eBay.
Check your Twitter DMs. I'm not a massive
Damn,
fan
out
of
with the
Pokemon, but when
500
Gen
biddies.
came out, I doubled it. After this, I went into
Thank you for the 500 biddies, bro. God damn. You said check Twitter DMs. Give me a sec. This shit's still loading. I'm not a massive fan of Pokemon, but when a gen came out, I double dipped. After this, I went digital only. Oh, you double dipped for this? What's that? Awesome Sun, Ultra Moon. That's clean. That's clean. I see the Splatoon. You always got those Splatoon in there. For some reason, you already know Owl got those Splatoon in that shit all the time. But that's just clean, bro. Clean, I see it. Oh, and you got the Zelda one down here too. I just peeped it. I like that. I like that. What you got back there? You got Sonic Gems, Evo 2, Spyro. Damn, bro. You got Kirby, Squeak Squad, Sonic Rush, Mario Bros. Telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me check eBay. Yo, Owl, thank you so much for the biddies again, bro. 500 biddies. I appreciate you. Analog Pocket. You see, bro? They selling these Analog Pockets on eBay for the most absurd prices. I think they naturally cost about $200. $525? $525, bro? $500? You're fucking smoking. $550? You know what I should do, bro? I should find a seller in New York City, tell him that I'm gonna meet up and buy it off him in person, and then I'll beat his ass when I meet him, bro, on my soul. Nah, that's crazy, bro. I'm in GTA, I'm incriminating myself. Holy shit, I'm live. In GTA. Bro, like, come on. You said 500 with no free shipping? That's the worst shit, right? 450, 500, and then you still gotta spend $10 on shipping. Like, are you kidding me? $395. Nah, this is a look. This is absurd, bro. All these motherfuckers buy these shits just to resell them. None of them play them. $600. This bullshit. I want an Analog Pocket. I'm not spending $600 on an Analog Pocket. Fuck you. You missed the Game Boy Micro at the top? Oh, you had a Game Boy Micro? I didn't even see it. I do see it. I see the Game Boy Micro at the top. Bro, that shit needs a faceplate. You got to get a faceplate for this thing. But it's clean, though. The fact that you have one, I can't lie. That screen is tiny as hell, though. That's a tiny, tiny screen. Ain't you already getting the Ein Thor, though? True. But you know what it is, man? Sometimes in life, you can never have enough handhelds. I'm going to keep it a stack. Sometimes in life, you can never have enough handhelds. I'm one of those nerds, bro, for like no reason. You just want multiple handhelds, bro. Oh my gosh. MKBHD.
Ridiculously slow moving and
All right, I think we finished up that video. Let me see this. Who sent me this? Yo, Code, what the fuck is up with you, bro? Megamind and Logan Paul? Crazy. Apple has nailed the dimensions of the folding phone on the first go. That's how it's gonna look? That little size? I don't know. How much is it going to cost? My biggest problem with Apple is that they aren't making a modern phone with the size of the iPhone 4. Like, that phone is so perfectly sized and smaller than your hand, but the 5 isn't far off either. I'm not going to lie. I like the smaller phones sometimes. Like, a part of me wanted to get, like, if I wanted to get a new iPhone, I wanted to get, like, the Pro, not even the Max. Because I feel like the Max sometimes... I have the Max right now. Sometimes I feel like the Max is a little too big. And it's like, I want to do everything with one hand. But then it's like, when your finger got to, like, really stretch to go to the other side of the screen, it's annoying. But you said it's not little, it's average. Yes, it's average. It's average. It's average. Kai Cenat goes off on the Clover Boys and AMP in a now-deleted tweet revealing that they used him for fame and money. No way this is real. No way this is real. I got used for my money and got switched up on as soon as I stopped giving it out. Be careful who you trust. You said it's clickbait? You think it's clickbait? There's no way he said that shit. That gotta be clickbait.
This is our Incon, and we've got our iPhone 17. You can just pop it on, slide it out, grab these.
Hold on, that's kind of clean. Hold up. That shit was kind of clean. Do it again.
This is our Incon, and we've got our iPhone 17. You can just pop it on, slide it out, grab these controllers. We've already paired it to Bluetooth, so now I can use my controllers and play on my phone. You can also take the back plate off, set it, and
not
use
bad.
it as a stand on the desk. And what we're introducing here today is our dock, where you can plug your phone in.
Okay, bro. If you want to go emulation this way, oh, you could have a blast. Not gonna lie.
We start streaming on your TV. So
not gonna lie. You could go crazy with that. Look, now if you want to emulate off your iPhone, you could go crazy. You said looks expensive. I want to know how much it costs. Since Twitch doesn't allow combined chats, I made a widget that scrambles messages across the screen instead.
I'd chat gun to your head. Name 3 songs by designer other than Panda and Timmy Turner.
I got broads in LA. Ah! I'll be dead, bro. I'll be dead, bro. I'm gonna get shot. Cause I'm gonna have a tear rolling down my face and I'm gonna be like, Timmy Turner, he was wishing for a burner to kill everybody walking. That's it. Cause he only had like 2 bangers.
You know those Japanese streams that have that bullet style chat where the messages fly across the screen? Well, I built my own version of that for multi-streaming.
That sounds like fun, I'm not gonna lie, but it sounds too chaotic.
Anytime someone comes in my Twitch or YouTube stream, it writes a message that just scrolls right over the top of me. I added this parallax effect where the messages in the background scroll slower than the messages in the foreground. They're also slightly blurrier to make this like kind of depth of field effect to make it look 3D. I even added a way to...
But what I'm thinking to myself is, are you in front of a green screen? Because how do you have some popping up in front of you and then some popping up behind you? How do you have that working?
Sandwich yourself between the layers so you can have some messages fly in front of your face and then some
how do you
messages
do that?
pass behind your body. I'm not a VTuber or anything, but I feel like this would work really well if you have a VTuber model. Oh, and it works with alerts too. So if you get 5 gifted subs on Twitch, you're gonna see like 5 gifted sub messages fly across the screen. It looks really cool. It's totally customizable. You can even give your viewers permission to send images over your stream.
Hell nah. You see, look at that. Throbbing eggplant. No, I don't even want to know the shit that y'all gonna send me. Y'all gonna send me some anime waifu crazy shit.
You want to risk that? Anyway, if you want this, I put up on my website.
I've never seen an eggplant look like that.
Legend.gg for tier 2 members. And if you're a normal person and you just want a...
Bro, it was a throbbing eggplant, bro. Mark was so disappointed by Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 that he said that it was a fucking mess. Yo, we haven't even continued playing that Poppy Playtime shit, but bro, he said 5 was ass. Oh, man. I feel like it's going to be hella spoilers because I don't even know what's happening in the Poppy Playtime shit. Queso reacts to Markiplier's criticisms about Chapter 5. W Mark for being real. I agree strongly with what bro was saying, and I don't blame him. The lore and the characters and everything in PPT is literally the goated thing ever, but the gameplay is just filler until a new cutscene. 5 didn't seem that bad? Shit. I made, they haven't played Elden Ring. Here's how it went.
All right, so the first thing we're going to fight is this big nigga right here with on the horse.
Bring your motherfucking... Oh! Nigga, no way.
He's trying to put us to the test.
Wow! It's one hit, nigga! Crack rock! Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and kill myself. Fuck them niggas, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what we doing? Damn!
Oh, she Asian. We fucked. Let's see what she doing. I try to weave. I can't move.
Bro.
Oh, wow. Damn, immediately.
Playing Elden Ring like this would be insane.
Bro. Nothing is working. We need Thanos. You don't got the chance to do shit but die.
Bro, y'all not even grinding, bro. He hit bro once and it took all his health.
This shit harder than doing the Michael Jordan story on 2K.
He said Michael Jordan story, bro. We already saw the shit with Michael Jordan. Vine boom, bro. Vine boom. We're not even gonna talk about the Michael Jordan shit, bro. That shit was insane. That shit was insane. There's been like no explanation on that shit. You said we got an update on it? You said Switch Pokemon players realizing that there's no physical special split in Gen 3. Who moaning like that? Gag the ref too? There's gotta be AI.
Oh my!
That's Rhea Ripley? She did that to Rhea Ripley? Nah, that shit was personal. That shit was personal.
Oh my!
Nah, son. Nah. That was personal. That shit was personal, bro. If Rhea Ripley got up, I would have made sure I slammed the fuck out of her with my special. New teaser image info about shift ups. Licensed IP Destiny Child. What you mean? This is old. Wait, are they re-releasing Destiny Child? There's no way that they're gonna redo Destiny's Child. It's not being made by Shift Up. Destiny's Child is coming back, but not as gacha friendly. So what about the people who spent money? Oh, it's an idle RPG? RIP Xbox. Bro, y'all saw the shit with Xbox? Y'all saw the shit with Xbox where these two guys jump ship? That one president woman and the other guy. Oh my God. When I saw that, I said, no way. Owl said you didn't care. Owl, you have to care, bro. It's Xbox. It's one of the big three.
For the last decade,
Let's go, baby. Moist critical. My pickle finna trickle.
Xbox has kind of been like the James Corden of gaming consoles, where it's a joke that's just sad. It doesn't make you laugh. It just makes you feel bad because Xbox used to be such a juggernaut. And it's no secret, Xbox has been struggling harder than me trying to reach something on the top shelf of my kitchen. They just have not been able to find their footing. They haven't really been flourishing in the gaming space for quite a while. And now it's looking like they're just getting put in the dirt. It looks like they're going straight to Valhalla. Phil Spencer is leaving Xbox, and he is being replaced by a new individual who has no experience in gaming whatsoever.
That's crazy. Phil Spencer said, I'm out. Bro said, I'm out. And that other lady left too, bro. Look, I'm not gonna lie, Phil Spencer, I feel like he was at a point where he was like, yo, fuck Xbox, bro. Nobody is fucking with us. Everything is going up in price. Nobody's buying our shit. I think Xbox is about to go in this route where they're just going to pull out and then they're just going to become publishers. And they're not going to release consoles anymore. And then the only two people that are going to be doing it is Nintendo and PlayStation.
Or at least nothing that is publicly available, and is basically solely AI driven, like all in on AI, which is about as exciting as getting kicked in the scrotum. This is just a recipe for disaster, especially considering most people can identify the solution to the Xbox problem. Their woes have a very glaring, obvious solve that would probably help them a lot. Most people can pin the tail on this donkey. Can you guess it? I'll hit you with the Dora the Explorer. More games. There was a time when Microsoft shut down more studios than games they released in the first half of 2024. Microsoft has become more known for shutting down studios than they have releasing games. So the Xbox problem is no games. How do you solve that? Games. Like, there's just no reason to own an Xbox when there's nothing that's really coming to it. So now you have someone who's in this position that doesn't have any relationship with games, like, in their history. So this problem is still seemingly going to go unsolved. For all of Phil Spencer's faults and, like, the missteps with Microsoft, it's pretty inarguable that Phil Spencer at least knew games. Like, he was in the games industry for decades. And even though, of course, he made some real wacky, insano-style calls, especially with, like, fucking Redfall. Lord help us all, heavens to Betsy. Sometimes you'll still wake up with cold sweats remembering that disaster, that blunder. But even still, he at least had so much experience in the games industry, which this new leader does not. So let's kind of go through the whole thing. We'll start with Phil Spencer's departure here from Microsoft. He actually made a Twitter post about it saying, "It's rare in life to know when a chapter is closing, but after 38 years at Microsoft, that moment has arrived for me. I've made the decision to retire and begin the next chapter of my life. It's a milestone that's given me a chance to reflect on the incredible journey I've been fortunate enough to share with so many of you." Now, also, Xbox President Sarah Bond is leaving as well. So both Phil Spencer...
Yo, Sarah Bond also leaving with him was like the big thing for me as well. Because I was like, damn, okay, Phil Spencer's out. Once I heard Sarah was out too, I said, oh, nah, they both talked about this shit. They both were probably in a call like, yo, we out. We out. All right, say no more. You saved up a bunch of money in your savings? Yeah, all right, let's go. We out.
And Sarah Bond are no longer with Xbox. Well, will soon be no longer with Xbox. It's a sweet, concise message just letting everyone know that he's sailing off into the sunset. And I think it makes...
No, and then that's the thing too. Everybody who be taking over then these companies are not gamers. They said that the new CEO made her Xbox account this year.
Makes a lot of sense here. He's been in this industry at this company for many decades now, many moons, and he wants to do something else. Totally understandable. I also imagine that the last few years at Microsoft here haven't been the most fun with everything that's been happening with Xbox, and Phil Spencer's been the face of Xbox. And recently that face has been getting shoved in the toilet and they're flushing it. They're giving him a swirly because most people point the finger at Phil Spencer for all of the Microsoft and Xbox decisions that have been very poorly received, and he's been shouldering a lot of blame. I have to imagine that doesn't feel good, especially when there's a good chance some of those decisions weren't from the old noodle of Phil Spencer. It could have been calls made from elsewhere that maybe he didn't even agree with in the first place, but since he's the face of Xbox, the public would eat him alive for it. So I really do find it very understandable that he wants to step away from Xbox at this point in time and explore other aspects in his professional life outside of Microsoft. I'll quickly just dump my take in here. I also think a change in leadership at Xbox was warranted. Just look at how things have been going for Xbox for over a decade now.
Of course.
There's just been a huge problem with delivering games from so many of these studios that they have there, and things just haven't really been, the smoothest. So I do think there needed to be a leadership shakeup and, maybe a change in direction at the company. But I think the new captain of the kickball team here over at Xbox that they have chosen just doesn't make a whole lot of sense for a gaming console whose biggest fucking problem is not having games. Now with Phil Spencer gone, and in his place steps Asha Sharma, who is currently the president at Microsoft's Core AI product, previously with Meta and previously with Instacart. no gaming background, but it seems like a strong focus on.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Microsoft about to die because if they start releasing AI slop and then just start thinking like the consumers or the gamers are gonna eat that shit up, bro, they're in for a terrible time. I'm not gonna lie.
On AI in her career recently. So now she's taken the Xbox Iron
Not
Throne,
Microsoft,
which is leaving a lot of people very skeptical, because why would you hire a CEO of a gaming company
Microsoft,
who has no experience?
In a realistic aspect, Microsoft ain't dying because everybody uses the Microsoft, operating system, like Windows. Microsoft ain't dying, but Xbox, the brand Xbox is cooked. Like, we probably not gonna see that shit no more. Bro, it's snowing like crazy outside, but surprisingly, the snow not sticking, which kind of makes me happy.
With gaming. It's a really weird fit. Now, there is a message from Asha Sharma. There is a memo that went out where she tries to kind of get ahead of like the AI stuff. So the first part of her message is talking about, how excited she is and thanking Phil and his leadership in the studios. And then she goes on to say, my first job is simple: understand what makes this work and protect it. That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Everything begins here. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovate gameplay, and create excellence. And basically going on to say like how important great games are. Second, the return of Xbox. This is something Phil Spencer also said once or twice, if I remember correctly, and every time that this comes up, the return of Xbox, they make it sound like it's a fucking Jedi coming back, yet, unfortunately, it still hasn't arrived, taken the scenic route. But she's highlighting the importance of bringing back, the former glory of Xbox with a recommitment to core Xbox fans and players that have invested with them for over 2 decades, celebrating the roots and renewed commitment. And then third, the future of play. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. That, to me, just feels like a bunch of mumbo-jumbo buzzword nonsense. I don't think there's a reinvention of play. People still just want to play good games. I don't think there's, like, a huge change in how they want to...
Exactly. We just want to play good games, and games that is worth our money, and games that are worth these absurd price tags. Like, now, the fact that games are coming out, and now they're $70 a pop, $80 a pop, we are not pulling that trigger as fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, back in the day when games were $50, $60, we were kind of like, all right, let's just cop it. With the prices they are now, we gotta wait and see if the games are good. And if they receive bad reviews, I'm not touching that shit until a sale happens, bruh.
Play those games. It's just a desire for games, which have been severely lacking with Xbox. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. Iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love, but we will not treat these works as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. So, there's some good and bad in there. That's great that they don't want to just take beloved IP and characters and milk them till the tits fall off. That's good news. But that last sentence about developing a shared platform and tools to empower developers and players to create and share their own stories gives me the same DNA that Roblox and Fortnite have kind of pitched about, like AI to make your own games in their game, which isn't very exciting to me.
It isn't.
But maybe it is to a lot of other players. I'm not really sure, and I don't really think that'd be like the best direction to go.
Like, don't get me
As
wrong.
monetization and AI evolve.
Like, don't get me wrong, there are those gems in the Fortnite creator and or Roblox creator where people like make legitimate cool ass levels where you're like, oh, this shit's fire. Kind of reminds me of like Little Big Planet with like the level creator. But then it's like, we want Xbox to make games. We don't want to depend on the viewer base to make games. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like that's what they're trying to do. It sounds like they're trying to make games where you can create your own shit and then they're dependent on us to make the games. No, bitch. Y'all supposed to make the games.
That influence this future. We will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with
said not that
AI
much?
slop. Okay. I mean, that sounds good, but I take it with a huge grain of salt considering it's coming from an executive who is extremely intertwined with AI. So I would be shocked if she actually does have this view of soulless AI slop being the enemy, considering her professional career for the last few years is all about AI in general. So I guess we'll wait and see there, but it'd be wonderful if the focus isn't on just farting out AI slop at Microsoft. That'd be great. Games are and always will be art crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. The next 25 years belong to the teams who dare to build something surprising, something no one else is willing to try, and have the patience to see it through. We've done this before, and I'm here to help us do it again. I want to return to the renegade spirit that built Xbox in the first place. It will require us to relentlessly question everything, revisit processes, protect what works, and be brave enough to change what does not. Thank you for welcoming me into this journey, Asha. Now, to me, a lot of that statement feels like hollow PR speak, where it's just standard PR drivel. You know, we've got to return to the roots. It's all about the players. We can't be succumbing to the dark side of AI slop or anything like that, which, you know, it's hard to really be super enthusiastic considering this is a leader who, for the last few years, has been all about AI and profits and, you know, profits by any means necessary. Like, it's not an amazing, like, exciting fit for a gaming company to have a leader who has no experience in their professional career with gaming.
Exactly.
That makes it feel like this is a decision that is solely about trying to find ways to...
That's like putting me as the president of the Pokemon company out of the blue, and then y'all like, yo, Retro, what games have you played in Pokemon? And I'd be like, you know what? My favorite Pokemon game is the Pokemon Cafe gacha game that's in the fucking App Store. And then y'all be like, what? You haven't played Red, Blue, or Yellow? And I'm like, what are you talking about, colors? And then chat's like, oh, nah, this motherfucker don't even know about Red, Blue, and Yellow. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. And then I'm over here like, hey, stop talking to me about rocks. And then you're like, oh, get this fucker out of here, bruh.
Squeeze profits out of the
He
Xbox
don't know.
as opposed to trying to find ways to actually return the Xbox to its former glory. Because I imagine if you were looking for a
Pokemon Go
leader to slot into...
Nah, I've seen people on the internet talk about that. Where they would ask them, have you played a mainline Pokemon game? And they said, no, the only Pokemon game they've ever played was Pokemon Go. And that shit would blow my mind. I'd be like, there's no way you got introduced into Pokemon playing Go and not any of the other games.
Xbox for a new era of amazing games to make it a powerful console player again. You would probably look for someone that actually has a passion for games itself. Like, I don't know, but that's just my 2 cents, and perhaps I'm unfit for thinking that. Overall, it is just kind of hard to be excited about the future of Xbox, and I guess we'll see how it goes under this new leadership here. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
See, I like this guy's video. Look, I like Moist because he makes the videos short and sweet to the point. The other day, bro, I was watching a Young Yeah video. Yo, Young Yeah be making me want to box, bro. Oh my god, bro. X.com. You said, didn't you say you don't watch him? I watch Young Yeah from time to time, but sometimes Young Yeah be rambling, bro. Like, oh my god. Young Yeah will make a 10-minute video 30 minutes. And I'll be like, and he was, yo, I'm telling you, bro, just watch a few of his videos and y'all gonna realize, y'all gonna be like, yo, what Retro saying is true. He will make a 10-minute video 30 minutes. You yap just as much as Young Yeah. Dylan, but I'm streaming though. I don't upload this shit onto YouTube and then make a... Let me chill, bro. Let me chill, bro. Let me chill. You said X users are noticing and claiming that the new Xbox CEO could be using AI and replies that the whole account might be managed by an AI bot. No way. Great list. I did my top 3. I did my top 3 in another reply. Halo, Valheim, 007. It's a great long time. It's been a long time since I played Chrono Trigger. Have you done every ending? Thanks for all the detail. I appreciate it a ton. Nah, that's definitely a robot. Okay, I'll play your game, you rogue. What? 1. Chrono Trigger, forever goated. 2. Final Fantasy VII. 3. GoldenEye 007. Chrono Trigger will forever be my number 1. Built by the legendary Dream Team. Hironobu Sakaguchi, Yuji Horii, and Akira Toriyama, and combined some seriously incredible RPG. Great list. I did my top 3 in another reply. Velo. Oh! It's a bot! Oh no, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Never mind. It's the same shit. This was a response to this, but we gotta see if this response is the same one that comes out before. That's all we gotta see. Oh my gosh. Why Kai Cenat fake rebrand is failing. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, the internet is very confusing to me because everybody hating on Kai Cenat right now, right? The second bro sparks up a stream, the same haters is gonna be there during the countdown sequence in the beginning on some W Kai. Yes, sir. Yo, they the first ones. The second bro spark up. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I hate motherfuckers on the internet, bro. Can't forget the W spam, bro. Bro, the same haters gonna be the first ones in their stream. Notifications on. 2026 Underground Sound Cypher. Okay.
I'm 42, and this is the 2026 Underground Sound Cypher.
Swag, 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 swag,
Swag.
swag,
Swag.
swag,
Swag.
swag, cow swag, swaggin', cow swag trappin', cow swag booming, cow swag swixin', cow swag coming to your trap with Mac 11, cow swag for your bitch, she said my dick like heaven. I'm the type of nigga walk into your trap with no socks. You the type of nigga to get groomed, don't roll flat. My shooter schizophrenic, that boy think that he in black ops. I be seeing numbers, bitch, I feel.
What the fuck did he just say?
Cow swag for your bitch, she said my dick like heaven. I'm the type of nigga walk into your trap with no socks. You the type of nigga to get groomed, don't roll flat.
He said you the type of nigga that get groomed on Roblox.
Swagged out, so I went to the grocery store. I ain't see the whore, so a nigga left the grocery store. She ain't sucking dick, then a nigga don't wanna talk no more. I'm so geeked up, you can see it coming out my pores. Cow swag flex on Rolex like he been 10. Why these niggas flexing?
You said his flow is off? I don't think his flow is off. I think he's on beat. He's on beat. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Why don't my voice crack like that? Beat. He's on beat. He hitting all the shit. I actually like the beat because it got the bells in it and it got a spooky kind of woo. I love spooky beats. This is a spooky ass Halloween beat. Woo, woo, and they got the little bells in it.
Nigga been out swixing me, nigga. I don't think there's no way. I'm so high, I went to Chick-fil-A on a Sunday. Bitch talk crazy, block a hoe like the Kimbe. This swag so global, I got white hoes in Norway.
In Norway, foreplay. Don't give a fuck what you say. You could call me. I'm not gay.
LA-NYC, I got jet lag. Smoke runs where my head at. Fit red back, taste that back. I done went up, don't know how to act. She got me blocked, bitch, she call me back. Louis Vuitton with a Glock to match. Throw your bag, I pop tag. They coming first, then you coming last. She bet a song, then she run it back. They going denim all over my ass. Niggas be hype, really, they be ass. Stay outside, I don't even rap. Know your hollow, get to the bag.
Bro, did y'all also see that Black Boy Max is now beefing with fucking NBA Youngboy? Oh my god. What is that all about?
Then I go sit back and relax, bitch. Damn, sit back, smoke. Ask nigga out like tic-tac-toe. A lot of these niggas be still in the flow. You tryna slime them, gotta let me know. I hit the ground with money on the floor. Can't come around you acting like a hoe. Too many chops, any money mo. Virginia Beach, better not be alone. Fuck nigga. What? Sled. LA-NYC, I got jet lag. Smoke runs where my head at. Fit red back, taste that back. I done went up, don't know how to act. She got me blocked, then she call me back. Louis Vuitton with a Glock to match. What? Damn. Okay.
The beat, it was alright. It was good. First one was good. I like the first one. I like the way the first one kind of walked into the beat. He just started yelling, swag! 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 He was confident with it too.
Stop letting them gas you up. Just know that we slide, nigga, we turn it up. Got all types of hoes, don't know who to choose. Shit, I just need me a nut. Got a young nigga mad, she still with the game. Boy, she said you a plug. If you saying it's up, it's stuck. Now these niggas mad at us. I stay out the way, I'm counting my hundreds, confused, I'm running it up. Just pop me a 10, I'm about to get tight. Finna go up in the function. Talking like hoes, a young nigga home. Shit, it really ain't nothing. Love my hoe so much, I can't even choose who I want. Can't stay with no bitch who stay with an attitude, get that gone. I'm picking and choosing, I do what I want. Yeah, I know I'm wrong. I'm picking that money before I choose you, cause we ain't lasting long. Bad bitch give me head, little bit gon' do what I said. All this shit I got cost me
nice little beat.
Put your hoe and I'm rocking the bed. Play with me, I'ma fill you with lead. No cap, I'ma aim for the head. All these bitches, they know I'm the man. All these bitches, they know I'm the man.
Not bad. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nah, you gonna destroy my ears like that? Oh, goofy ass beat. Goofy ass beat off rip, bro. Yo, that shit sounded like two mosquitoes in my ear. These mosquitoes was in my ear on some. Mosquito ass beat on the mic. Fucking A. This shit about to sound like some ass. Get no. Oh! Nah, this shit ass. This shit is ass. This shit is ass. This shit is ass, bro. It gotta be, bro. You can't, yo. Imagine you in your car and homie, and you hit your homie like, yo, pass the aux, and you put this shit on in the car. Bro just started mumbling at this point. He said, what? Next, my ears hurt. Next, ass. This shit was ass. I'm sorry, bro. Your fashion is on point. I fuck with the boots, but this song is not it, bro. This should destroy my ears. Ass.
Yeah. My bitch the same.
Oh my god, bro. He sound just like freaking he sound just like Ian.
Dudes in the back keeping their heads down cause they don't fuck with the beat.
Yo, yup, they hitting one of these. Once you see them hit one of these, they deep down saying, they hit, They're like, they hate it. They hate it. Their heads is down. They're like, nope.
This.
Oh my gosh. He sound like Ian. Hold up. He sound like Ian. And it's not because he's white. He got that kind of, that Ian flow. I ain't gonna hold you.
Stop, put on chain. I don't even know her name. Went from none to fame. Back out on my pain. Same with all my hoes. I stayed in my lane. Meantime, I read my jeans. Hellcat got no key. I'm losing my speech. Geek, I'm having weed.
I ain't gonna lie. This song is such a nice palate cleanser compared to the last shit that we just heard.
I go through the weeds. I'm still pulling weeds. Run me like a gene. Yeah, she treat me like Jesus.
Nice beat, smooth.
I make all my peace with both my bitches. Take it visas down. Rockin' star, bounce inside my seat. It's how you gon' keep it up. Both my bitch the same. Both my cars the same.
Yes.
Stop, put on chain.
Yes.
I don't even know her name. Went from none to fame. Back out on my pain. Same with all my hoes. I stayed in my lane. Meantime, I read my jeans. Hellcat got no key. I'm losing my speech. Geek, I'm having weed. I get higher than the egg. Chill out, it is go shit, dog. Or the truck all white, Mr. Clint. My packet 100% blue in. Nigga, baby, mama just no color. I did another nigga broad, I put it on D&D. Mama said, before you walk, you crawl. I walk the talk, I run in the cat. Catch you out and spin out the back of the pit, I'ma hang off double. Niggas ain't live, gang. Some of my brother, I step on the floor, don't fuck with niggas. I smell the boy, he live. I top of the G-Ride, double. Been that block and D5 gravity, D5 visit with that geek. Bullet with dip, and you Ruby River, put his name on the bullet for the boy.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Bro put on a beat and just started talking. He legit just put on a beat and just started talking. What? This is what bro just did, bro. Hold up. This is what bro did. Yo, I could have ended up on that cipher. Yeah. I go outside, I eat some food. Oh shit, bacon, egg, and cheese. Oh fuck, that's my main squeeze. Don't give a fuck about that bitch. She a treat. I go get some cheese. I don't give a fuck. I finna sneeze. I chew. I'm in my hood with my man, my girl. She a Pearl, Mr. Krabs. I need my money. That shit ain't funny. Call me Mr. Squidward, Mr. Krabs, don't give a fuck, I get them bags. Stupid. It's stupid shit. You just talking on a beat and just rhyming. That shit was stupid. That shit was stupid. Pee in your ear like this. Hold on. I thought there was gonna be some audio behind it. It's a fucking bitch ass mosquito. I hate mosquitoes, bro. You don't know how much I hate mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. Thank you, Afro. It's alright. I gotta probably listen to it more and it'll grow on me.
I'm up to motherfucker tree like a pendulum. I'm not a nigga, gon' play like a random. Lights to him bumping, they fire at 10 them. If that shit not a county, they answer. She wanna touch it, I buy you down handsome. I send me nigga like Ty DBS. You don't do shit for your life, I get hammered. Turn up, put less in your chest. Yeah, I'm pulling my pocket, no ace out of dance. Shit went.
What the fuck is this beat? You heard like that random like kick drum? That was the most random kick drum. Like it was just randomly on the beat, just like what was that? Nah, bro, this shit bad.
Nigga got fist line, hoe getting candy. I'm a little truth, putting lines of tryst. They got sign for that deal. They got sign for that deal. Jet ran like a bill. Then nigga net like the deal. Then nigga tell that still taking years in the seal. Nigga not sales in here. Then nigga pay for that hand job, bitch no will. I'm not set by mommy. I'm not set by mommy like. I'm not set by mommy. Tryna bounce some shit like Kevin and Kill. In that patch of the mill. Honey play these nigga I saw. Had these niggas shot down. But the church got a lot for that bomb. None of them.
I hate the beat, bro. Oh! Too slimy. Oh, this shit about me. Oh! Get me the fuck out of here. Hell no. Beat off rip. Fucking mosquito in the ear off rip. No! You said, I'm overstimulated on my soul. That is the perfect reaction to his music. It's hella overstimulating. Like, you feel like you listening to too much sound effects. Bro got now reverb on his voice. I can't even understand what bro is saying because I'm hearing his voice echo from the last verse that he said still. Oh my gosh. Yo, too slimy, bro. Hey, at least I can say you're unique, okay? Oh my god, my ears.
I opened Google Translate, let it listen to this song and it put out nonsense.
Nonsense. The AI said, it's terrible. Nonsense. You said there's no way someone genuinely thinks this is hard. Yo, Owl, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. Nah, man, there's a fan base for everybody somewhere on the internet, man.
Fuck that lineup, this shit weak. Look at me, Mario made it geek. Pop this pay, who hired me, who fly to me, nobody beat. Heard I got racks put on my head, get a hoe, he love, follow me. Boy, you can keep that bitch on right the way she swallow me. Mask up like it's Halloween, grab F and then my shooter purse. She too tight for G19, put the lapel inside her purse. Hang out a none, that little boy scared of street. I tell him go to church, try what I want, fuck what I like, bitch. I got rich off words, yeah. I'm in the made that pull out 10, that bitch about to give me Kirk, yeah. Poppin' that RP, bitch, I'm fried, my eyes.
The beat is tough, bro. Got some good 808s on it. It got like hella distortion. It sound like some end of the world type beat.
I like dirt like dirt. I got a bitch, she from the island, just like Ruby work. Should've got Ramadan, send him on mission, tell him rock.
You said, bro said, give me Kirk? Bro, that's the craziest. Yo. I can't believe people are legit using that line on the internet. That shit's insanity. That's an insane shit to say.
First life, sip chips, not Bernie. Beverly bitch, she Persian. If I'm not fucking your hoe, I'm probably in the studio working. If I'm not pulling the phone, I'm popping on Xbox, I go pretty. I'm still young, not free my bro. I'm still young, not fuck the jerk.
That's a fire ass beat. I fuck with that beat of the song. His delivery was pretty good on it. I thought that was a pretty good song.
Saw the devil in Minneapolis, that bitch, she steady grinning. I just rolled a joint and twisted like my fucking dreads are thinning. I'm a mogul, I invest in women, proxy next to Finnet. Feel like I'm the best up in my fucking class, yeah, I admit it. I'm so hungry, stomach spinning, my music bumping, drums are hitting. Like the ocean tides are shifting, no, it's my time, I've been sprinting. No, I'm not like other niggas, and my bitch not other women. Niggas asking for some substance and they put like nothing in it. Bitch on my dick, on my mama, I might slap a bitch. Bitch on the knees, calm capping it. I could teach you how to jug, but jugging niggas is a passion. 20/20 vision, as a kid I wanted glasses. Niggas is not either, might be fasting. I don't want the beat without the 4-step and the clapping. Tricks off the kids like the motherfucking rabbit. If I see some money, gotta grab it. Need a speaker knocking, told them niggas turn the speakers up. Getting chicken like some Popeyes, I'ma piece you up. Bitch, I gotta deal with the Jews, yeah, they lease me up. Smoke more weed than that nigga with Khalifa. I'm a flexer, up the bankrolls on the teachers. Back in high school, I had bankroll in the bleachers. Now I'm swerving into Caesars. I just put a deuce in a Sprite.
What the fuck? It got worse. No. No! It progressively, the bass got crazier, and I was like, there's no!
Gotta grab it. Need a speaker knocking, told them niggas turn the speakers up.
Yes.
Getting chicken like some Popeyes, I'ma piece you up.
I'ma piece you up.
Deal with the Jews, yeah, they lease me up.
They lease me up.
Then that nigga with Khalifa. I'm a flexer, up the bankrolls on the teachers. Back in high school, I had bankroll in the bleachers.
At this part of the song in a live show, you're just moshing at this point. This is a mosh pit portion of the song where everybody just beating each other up. And you just yelling, open the pits! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way they greenlit that shit. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like how arrogant he is to even put this shit as a song. So he might be one of my favorite performances.
And they put like nothing in it.
I like the fact that he was so crazy enough to even put that shit in. I liked him. I like the first guy. Swag. Damn. Okay, I liked him. I like the last guy. Now, what was that one other guy? The guy who was talking on the beat. Yeah, he had that good flow on that shit. His shit was tough. The walk on, he just rapping on the beat. He just talking on the beat. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Not bad, not bad. Too slimy left. I'm Dante speechless, bro. Once you hear, I'm in the beast in the belly. Once I heard how sharp that beat was, the tweet, 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 I was like, ooh, ooh, my ears is getting fried off ripsies.
Now it's loud as fuck.
It's like you don't even know what to say at that point, bro. It's just like, it's like sometimes I would see some of these rappers and I'd be like, bro, if they made it, my ass can make it too. I'm not gonna lie. If their ass made it, I could make it. Cause it's like some of the shit that's coming out is so ass. And I'm like, bro, you got a fan base? I'm like, holy shit, what if I just applied myself for like a year and just started like grinding on like the Fruity Loops app or whatever. And then like I actually start making music. Jeez.
I don't know. I like legitimately have no words.
Nah, bro, it's that mosquito beat in the intro. Tweet, 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 tweet. What's this?
I'm a scammer, I'm a soldier, I'm a rich junkie. You was just a poor ass nigga, you a bitch monkey.
Yeah.
Before you get scared for the lean, you can't tell dummy.
Yeah.
Fall in love with my runner, she made herself.
Yeah.
Fall in love with my runner, she a bad bitch. I just saw your bitch on the gram, she a catfish.
Yes.
If you pass the blunt, nigga better ass shit. I don't fuck with niggas, I'm a fucking fashion.
What?
Light skin ass nigga with the newest fashion. Every bar say
WB, any beat with a hey and a fucking or a fucking clap. Once you hear that clap, you already know it's an anthem type beat.
It's a motherfucking caption. I tell it's the words, turn the pronouns into past tense. I voted Donald Trump cause I ain't never pay my taxes. I'm fast.
He said he voted for Orange Man because he never paid his taxes?
Cause I ain't never pay my taxes.
He kept it a bean though. He kept it a bean.
Told me that I'll be last in the class, bitch. Turning up the class, I got the bitches shaking asses. Ball hawk. Make sure my niggas ain't passing. How you smoking?
He was not lying.
Acting like you classy. Why the fuck you trying to hate on me? You nasty. I got rich when I realized my idols, they can't pass me. I got rich when I picked up the Bible in the taxi. I just popped the bean and now my stomach got me gassing. Fresh nigga, free falls and the head ain't nappy. If you think you in front, nigga, I'm just overlapping. I woke up, I made this beat up in my bedroom. I told my bitch I made a hit, I need some head soon. Let the bass boom, nigga, fuck the headroom. We hella sparkly, it's looking like an emerald. Kate, I said don't put the pussy on the pedestal, I'm tripping. Nigga, I've been eating on the edibles. Scamming nigga, hella fresh though. I'm the type of nigga spin back like a yo-yo. Bitch, I feel like a camera, I'm a GoPro. Assalamu alaikum, nigga, I need 4 hoes.
Damn!
With the motherfucking door closed. Told her bring that pussy back and get 4 clothes. Nigga, what the fuck am I? Only Lord knows. I'm the type of nigga pop out like a horror show. She told me I'm a star, so now she giving me my horoscope. Got a black cup with walk heart, nether portal.
Not bad, not bad. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. You sent me the same link twice. Let me see, what's this? This is better than most freestyles.
It's Sway in the morning, only on Shade 45.
Riff Raff is here. You said something.
It's not the chain chomp, motherfucker.
I never be tripping.
Yeah, man.
A special case, I normally wouldn't do it, but since Sway, you know what I'm saying? Sway, I got to.
Come on, man.
That's a chain chomp guy.
Handshakes, hugs. You want me outside? You want to see me with pancakes and drawers? Take your fat ass to sleep. I'm jumping out the Candy Dakota Grim Reaper Jeep. I put you to sleep. I put you 6 feet deep when it's in the ground. I blaze pine. I let my top down. I could have played for Washington Redskins. 6 points for a touchdown. I might give you a 6-point dime, and this is a carry. This is a parent. I got more knowledge than both your parents combined. I graduated never. I didn't go to high school in 99. Everything was fine. I banged Jane Wine. No homo. I'm talking about it back in my trunk. That's CD deck. The players want to check. I eat checks mix. Haters want to get in the mix. I bow. I got a fresh set of kicks. I'm play for the Phoenix.
Bro said I eat checks mix. You want to see a set of kicks? His shoes.
I graduated in 1991. Damn, that motherfucker older than the motherfucking moon plus the sun. He got.
That's a dumbass bar. Motherfucker older than the moon plus the sun.
Older than the damn solar system. I
Damn.
come through, now I might pop trunk on your sister. I eat fried gristle and bacon with eggs and toast. Everybody, damn, that motherfucker right there, he balled the most. He balled coast to coast. He balled across 7 seas. You talking about, oh, I'm in a gang. Motherfucker, you on your damn knees till you gay. I pull up sitting sideways with Sway. We had a Chinese buffet eating on a Monday. It's a Tuesday. Make it feel like it's damn Ruby Tuesday, but it's Saturday. But it don't even matter anyway. I come through with diamonds and sapphires across my chest. Figured I was kin to Ken Griffey Jr.
Nah. We got to put a stop to that right now. He really just talking. He like, he just saying whatever. Man, just saying anything. He just talking. He talking, bro. Crazy how this is probably the biggest cultural impact of Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, the Woody shit. Yup, the Woody meme where he's just like, hold up, let him cook. True, this is one of the strongest Kingdom Heart memes. And it's Woody, bro. Game development has gotten much more complicated than it was before. PS2. PS2 had a lot of bangers, man. Whatever happened to Beautiful Joe, chat? Whatever happened to Beautiful Joe? The little boy and the little girl fuck with me and everyone else wants me dead. Oh, shit. Rank 7, team manager, broken. Fortune, reverse. Reverse. Girl at the shrine, mysterious boy. Yo. Ichigo's English voice actor is hilarious.
Woo! Hey, how's it going? Got some.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't even watch it because I don't even watch Bleach. You says Ariana Grande is being eyed by Square Enix to sing the main theme of Final Fantasy VII. No way. No way. No way. That shit better be fire. Look, Ariana Grande, I think she's a good singer. I think that'd be cool as fuck if she managed to like sing the song. But man, this is Square Enix. Put Utada in there, bro. Hikari Utada. You said, oh God, he fans on Final Fantasy VII were cooked? Uh-oh. This is super fake? All right, Fabrinsky knows. Five Guys, y'all, episode 2. What happened, Noah? Noah, don't send me these shits, bro. You could get potentially fired, bro. Chill. I don't want you to get in trouble, man. You sending me your stories in Five Guys. I don't want a motherfucker. Yeah, bro. I don't want a motherfucker trying to be like, yo, who's sharing these shits? We're about to fire, bro. But I want to see.
As of this moment, lights just went down in the store. Right before the snowstorm, too. Call me crazy. Last time.
Wait a minute. Right before the snowstorm? You having a part 2? No way.
Before the snowstorm, we got hit with a flood. Again, second time. Right before the snowstorm, lights are off. Everything down. No lights, no electricity, no nothing.
Nah, y'all store is fried or haunted. I'm calling it now. Y'all store gotta be haunted, bro.
Call me crazy, but anytime a snowstorm be happening the day before, something about to go wrong. Second snowstorm basically back to back. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Kevin?
Kevin, what's going on?
Bro, what's going on?
Kevin, what's going on, Kevin?
So apparently, there's a fire that just happened in Five Below. I'm not going outside, but that's...
Oh, a fire happened in Five Below? Oh, definitely. Definitely, that's why your power went out. Because all the stores, looking at the formatting on how your stores look, it looks like everybody's connected somewhat to the same power thing, right? Because you got one of these stores right here. I already know. It looks like you have one of these store formats where like all the stores are connected, right? Like if this is like a little like mall strip of stores, it'd be like Five Guys is here, then Subway is here, then like McDonald's is here, then like I don't know, this could be like where the power source is, where it's powering every fucking location and shit, right? Five Below is here. Who knows? It could be something like that where like since the fire happened there and it was most likely an electric fire, it's gonna fuck up all y'all stores because y'all all connected to that same shit. So that's a big yikes. That's a big yikes.
That's what we just got wind of. Yeah, they're bringing out the fucking ladder, bro. Yo, what the fuck going on in Five Below?
Yup. Yeah, in that strip formation. So all the stores are kind of sharing that power.
You going on the roof? Oh my god, bro. Bro, it's literally every time for the day before the snowstorm.
Now that's weird too. That it's the day before the snowstorm that shit happening, y'all. Damn, bruh. Hey, hopefully they could give you the day off if the power's out. PlayStation, when it's time to ruin their company again. Wait, PlayStation? Mighty Keith.
I am.
Yo, Mighty Keith, not Mighty Keith. PlayStation getting rid of Blue Point was crazy. It was a crazy announcement. I was like, there's no way, bro. Give me a sec, chat. I can't believe they got rid of Blue Point. That shit's insane. You said Cyber Sleuth? Oh, Mighty Keith. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Chrissy, wake up. My bad. Chrissy, wake up.
Mighty Key. And Susan, make sure they bring my bagel. Hey, sir, I just saw the email we got. We're getting rid of Blue Point? Oh, yeah. Well, we just got them 5 years ago. Correct. Too expensive. What is the last game they made? The highly acclaimed Demon Souls remake. Everyone loved that game, right? It was amazing. So why are we letting them go? We're actually deciding to go in a different direction. A different direction than amazing? Yes. Okay, so after that success, what did we have them working on? God of War live service.
That was the biggest mistake. Whoever the fuck was in charge of Sony making all these live service games that are all dying like a week after they fucking release. Like, bro, I feel like every company wants to make like this Fortnite style game where like it's a forever game, but it's not working. Jim Ryan, bro, fuck all these live services. Nobody in their grandma has ever asked for a live service God of War game. Like, who asked for that? Same thing with aren't they doing the same shit with like Horizon Zero Dawn, or they're trying to do something like that where they're trying to make a live service Horizon game? It's like, who is asking for this shit? Nobody. They're just like, nah, bro, we got to make a forever game so we can keep on siphoning money out of these people's pockets.
What? Yeah, the last live service we did lasted about all of 12 days, so kind of have to recoup that loss. But we're still developing Fair Games $, and Horizon Hunters. Hell yeah, brother. Those are going to be revolutionary.
Is that the Hunter x Hunter song? I love that sound.
Whom only been making bangers, single player games, remakes to games that our customers want. And we got rid of them, but we're still developing live service games that our customers don't want. Now, why would I gamble on a single player game when I can take that same gamble on a live service game, but if I win,
you said
the
how's
payout is
Highguard
10
doing?
times more.
Highguard is, I think, in the same spot that it's always been. Like, a lot of people came to play it and then they just stopped playing it. But then there's like a small, like fan base of people playing it, but a lot of people are not going back to it. I mean, hopefully Highguard, I heard that they laid a bunch of people off. So you said this isn't Hunter x Hunter? So what song is this? I could have sworn this was like the Hunter x Hunter song, but
more. Because we're trying to make a product our devoted fans will remember for ages. Devoted fans? I want devoted money. What's your issue with these live service games anyway? We can't make them. They come out as terrible shit, balls, dookie, ass. They're not good. Some live services make it. They do. They end up being great. Helldivers 2, great. Destiny 2, great. Until it wasn't. We are devoting way too much time and effort into live service games, one after the other, instead of just coming out with single player, story driven games. Yup. That we're used to, that we're known for. Are you telling me how to do my job? I'm telling you aren't good at your job. God, more live service? We could have had Blue Point making the Bloodborne remake. Huh?
Bro, for real. And the fans been asking for the Bloodborne remake forever. And Blue Point could have made it. It could have been fire and they could have made a shit ton of money.
Something they're used to doing. Something you bought them for.
Oh, no. And then that's another thing I gotta talk about. How the hell Blue Point, they're good at making remakes. And then you were like, you know what? Let's make the people that are good at making remakes to make a live service game. That's fucking stupid. They gotta really look at who's in charge of making these decisions, because that's stupid.
Customers want to see. Okay, but what about the games I want to make for my company? I don't care what games you want to make. I don't care what ideas you have for this company. The fans are the ones who brought this company up to be what it is today. Those are the people we need to be catering to. Okay, so you're saying that we should scale back on our live service games.
Yes.
And instead go back to our roots by creating original single player IPs and sequels to established IPs like Ratchet and Clank, Infamous, Resistance. Yes. Well, I guess we could make a new Ratchet and Clank. The last one did well. Huh. Let's work on that. Thank you. Sounds good. And hell, let's make it $40. Well, all right. Yeah, they'll love that. We'll sell the rest of the content later. I got another idea. What about Ratchet and Clank with friends, huh?
No!
Like multiplayer.
That's what they doing right now, the mobile game. The Ratchet and Clank dog shit mobile game where they're trying to have them like Oh my God.
Cause last one introduced a new character, but like, what if they could have a lot of new characters, like 10 more, like classes? They had 10 classes, 10 classes in Ratchet and Clank. And we have a lot of boss fights, and we'll develop it for the next 10 to 15 years. We'll charge $30.
Or that's just we're charged $30 as the opening price. Then in there to unlock Captain Quark, another $30. Dr. Nefarious, another $30. Secret Agent Clank with the banana gun and the tuxedo suit, another $30. We're cooked.
Crazy.
We're cooked. We're never gonna see the end of it, bro. We are cooked.
I wish I could go to Sony HQ with an AK-47
Chill, Fabrinsky,
in hand
chill!
and demand answers from the board. I got to get these fucking suits off the company somehow.
He said AK-47 in GTA. Don't worry, guys, in GTA, in Grand Theft Auto, man, it's all hypotheticals. I gotta get these fucking suits off the company somehow. Hey, wait a minute, I didn't even read that last part. In GTA, I'm trying to save you, Fabrinsky. Goddamn. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Final Fantasy has sold over 15 mil copies. This is an increase of 400K since June 2025. Oh, because it came out multi-platform. That's why. That's good. That's good for Square Enix. And that's the sad thing now for Sony. Because I remember Sony was like, hey, we're going to do a console limited time exclusive. And now Square Enix is like, yo, we're not doing that shit no more. We're releasing that shit everywhere because they want to maximize on profits, which makes sense for a company. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Summer Games Fest 2026. Surely they won't reveal 2 big Square Enix titles. Oh, everybody keeps talking about this. This Nier Automata shit. You think we're about to get another Nier Automata? You think we're about to see Baby Girl 2B? No? Come on, Fabrinsky. You could have been a little bit hopeful, man. Come on, just a teensy bit. No, Nep? Double no? Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yoko Taro ain't working on nothing right now. He's chilling. Oh, so I guess they're just like celebrating the game. I wonder how Nier Automata runs on the Steam Deck. I've seen it on sale a bunch of times on the Steam Deck. Star Fox released 33 years. Oh my God. I'm almost just about the damn same age as Star Fox. Unk status. At my job, and my unemployed friend asks if I'm on and sends me this. Damn, bro, you living life. Bro got a double. Bro got a bong, a vape shit. Nah, he got the grinder. Bro, unemployment activities, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, he living the life low key. What the fuck is this? Oh my God, this is the most haunting thing I've ever seen. What the fuck happened? Was that a counter? I think he countered it. Wait, Hooktail used that star power move on him?
We all missed retro consoles with their great legendary games and the good memories. The truth is that they no longer make games like before. If you want to relive those memories today, we present you the Retro Katape. It has up to 100 plus consoles that have access to all these retro games. We also have access to...
Bro, every time I see somebody playing this shit, they're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. You're bugging if you think I'm playing RDR2 on this shit. I'm playing only classics. There's no reason for me to be playing RDR2.
Banger.
And maybe some GameCube games.
like Rainbow Six Siege, Roblox, and Breath of My Wild. You can even play online games like Fortnite at 4K. Who needs one?
What? You could play Fortnite on that shit? You said, did you see the frat house hazing? Yes, I seen it. You said this is gonna be the next big live service game on Steam. Mark my words. All right, Ronin, let's see.
Meanwhile, beneath the blue team's base.
All right, team, huddle up. Next game starting, so here's the plan. Peter, you're on flag duty. Remember, you can hide it anywhere, so get creative. Jig?
Got it. Oh, sorry, CJ.
Parker, you're on intel. Get that bird in the sky. Parker, you're on intel.
Hit the fucking meme. This motherfucker hit
Get
the
that
meme.
bird in the sky. Scope radar towers A and B. We'll lock them down and get scanning for the red team flag. Then we unleash our secret weapon.
The red team's listening.
And how do you know that?
Oh.
Suit. Do your thing and sneak past enemy lines to find that red flag. Kicking butt along the way.
Easy. So see you.
Camilla. Now, once we have the flag, use that teleport gun of yours to shoot.
Okay, look. One thing is for sure, I like the art style already. The characters look kind of cool. But when it comes out, we're gonna have to truly see. It looks really cool though. Most wanted Steam demo trailer.
Flag carrier towards home base, because you know they'll be riding out bumper.
Wait, what?
Stick to this brilliantly devised plan. We got this in the bag. Let's boogie. Wait, why do you still have that? You only got 4 seconds left.
4 seconds to hide the flag.
Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
How many characters is gonna be in this game? Oh, it's an Epic Game Store game? Looks interesting. Let me see this shit right here. Pirates? You can ride ships? Shit battle. Bro, and you can make houses like Minecraft? Oh, this shit is crazy. This is the Skull and Bones Ubisoft failed to give us? This is cool. Damn! Farming simulator as well? You got a farming sim. And you can fish? Oh my god. This game has everything. At this point, you might as well put a casino. Put a casino in the game, bro. Put a casino in the game.
Meanwhile, beneath the...
Bro, Ronin, you are not sending me a 10-minute video about this thing now. If the game is not in my hands, I don't want to see it. If the game is not in my hands, I don't want to see no 10 minutes. Let me see. Use the remote.
Don't make me use the remote! Use the remote! Use the remote! What's going on here? Use the remote! Oh man, I pressed the remote!
Is this real?
Use the remote! I'm stuck in an Use the remote! An infinite loop! Use the remote! Pressing this button! Use the remote! Yeah, my thumbs disappeared. Actually, that's pretty bad. Don't make me use the
No way. What episode was this? How'd he do? Terribly. How it feels playing Yakuza Kiwami 3 Dark Ties. I gotta finish part 2, so I'm gonna be honest, I'm skipping this. I can't see it. I gotta finish part 2. All right, trailer. Sony PlayStation shut down Blue Point. Oh no, is that a Young Yeah video? I recognize that thumbnail.
In my time...
This is more or less virtual console, except now with inflation. Fire Red and Leaf Green coming to Switch 2, $19 each. Oh, I saw people complaining about this shit, right? Why didn't they just make one version with all the languages? But then it's like, also I'm under the pretense of just get the one that with the language that you understand. But why do they release them in all different languages? You said look at the second line. Listed in the Switch Shop is coming soon section. Because it's Game Freak. Oh, also I was going to say, yeah, isn't you releasing all of them in all the different versions just going to like automatically throw it all the way at the top of the Nintendo eShop store? Because people are just going to keep seeing people are buying these games. You said the brokies are complaining again. Jolt, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. You're going to piss them off, Jolt. Don't do it. We're announcing it. Posted the eShop button currently being taken to Nintendo Guantanamo Bay. What? Confirmed for the Nintendo Switch. Is this the only thing that they're going to announce? When is it the Pikachu Day? On the 27th? Thursday's Pokemon Day? Ain't no way bro hit a Onix with a scratch. You're fried, Charmander. You're fried. Oh, that Charmander's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, that Charmander's dead, bro. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You know in this game, when you're in Giovanni's Fortress, you know that there's this area, right, where you click on these Pokeballs and the Pokeballs turn out to be Electrode. Can I save in front of those Electrodes and keep on, like, starting the game over and over to shiny hunt a shiny Electrode? I want a blue Electrode. I want a blue Electrode, bruh. I want a blue one. I want a blue boy. Is that, that's blue. Yo, Rhyhorn, bro. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yo, we definitely shiny hunting for that Mewtwo. We definitely shiny. I want that green Mewtwo, bro. We shiny hunting for that shit. Why they zoomed in on that ball like he wasn't gonna get caught? I ended up realizing it's a Master Ball. Wait a minute. When is this gonna be available? And why is it up for pre-order? Like we can't just download it right now. Japan's getting a special physical version. Say on God. Japan always gets the good shit, bro. Oh, we gotta wait till the 27th? Oh, these bums. You could have just released it now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You could have just released that shit now. You said it's actually a Cartoon Network miracle. Oh yeah, Tubi's getting everything.
Cartoon Network shows have always been hard to find on streaming.
But now, since it's on Tubi, isn't Tubi like a free channel? Yo, Tubi, I'm about to download that shit on my TV ASAP.
And when HBO Max launched in 2020, it promised to be a haven for the studio's iconic catalog. But jump to 2026 and well, there's nothing. A majority of Cartoon Network's catalog has been eradicated from the service. And while plenty of their 2010s titles have found a home over on Hulu,
yo, Flapjack
the real
is on
nostalgic
that?
hits of the late 90s and early 2000s went without a streaming home. Until now. As a new challenger has stepped into the ring, Tubi! rescuing a buttload of animated series, including the Cartoon Network catalog, and hosting them on their service for free, making these shows very accessible to a new generation. So not only do I want to talk about all the animated goodness that's coming to Tubi, but also put some worries to rest, as a lot of people fear that a stronger library will lead to Tubi becoming a paid service, which I believe isn't even on the table. So let's dive right in.
Tubi, look, if Tubi is free, they're definitely gonna, like, when they realize that a huge, like, viewership is gonna start getting on their service, they're definitely gonna put it to, like, you gotta pay for it afterwards. Or they're gonna put a bunch of ads.
Begins March 1st, sharing a list consisting of classics such as Oh my god! Do y'all got Blackmail and Zaslav or something? Damn! It's like the motherlode of Hanna-Barbera, Cartoon Network, and Warner Bros. Animated series. Abbott and Costello cartoons, the 1974 Addams Family, The Adventures of Batman, Animaniacs, Aquaman,
they got
Astro and the
Animaniacs,
Space Mutt, Adam Ant, Baby Looney Tunes, Sick Days just got laid
Yo, Baby Looney Tunes. If you know, you know. This show used to hit like crazy when I was younger, bro.
Batman the Brave and the Bold, Be Cool Scooby-Doo, Beetlejuice, the OG Ben 10.
OG Ben 10, and they got Scooby-Doo classics.
Batman, Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels, Captain Planet,
Captain Planet, bro. Yo, y'all don't know about Captain Planet. He's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. Man, what y'all know about Captain Planet?
Sure. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
They got Courage.
And Muttley and their flying machines. Dexter's Laboratory.
Dexter.
Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz. Dragon's Lair. Duck Dodgers.
Banger, bro. They got Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century.
We can just stop right here. 2v1. They got Duck Dodgers.
Duck Dodgers is a classic.
Kiss my ass, HBO Max. Dukes and
Hold on, back up that part again. Back that part up again.
Hazard the animated series. Dumb and Dumber the animated series. Who remembers? Now that's a deep cut. Dynamite Dog Wonder. Ed and Eddie,
classic.
Evil Con Carne.
Evil Con Carne is a classic too.
Flintstone Kids.
Look, Flintstones, I'm not gonna lie. Flintstones was a show when I was growing up. I tried to give that show so many chances. The Flintstones and the Jetsons. I hate both of them. I've tried many times with the Jetsons. I'm like, bro, this shit is ass. I've tried many times with the Flintstones. I just could not fuck with those shows. I could never fuck with those shows. Foster's classic, bro. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Shout out to Foster's, bro.
Home for Imaginary Friends. Freakazoid. Great.
Freakazoid. Oh my god, Freakazoid, bro.
It's the Hair Bear Bunch, Hong Kong Phooey, Johnny Quest, Justice League Action, Crypto the Superdog, Legion of Superheroes, Lunatics Unleashed, Looney Tunes 3D Shorts, Looney Tunes.
Bro, that was like a fever dream. I forgot about Lunatics Unleashed. What? Bro, I completely forgot about this show.
Looney Tunes 3D Shorts, Looney Tunes Cartoons, Mad, Magilla Gorilla, Mucha Lucha, aka Wabbit, New Scooby-Doo Mysteries, Paddington Bear, Pebbles and Bam Bam, Perils of Penelope Pitstop, Pinky and the Brain, Pinky Elmira and the Brain, The Powerpuff Girls, a pup named Scooby-Doo,
a pup named Scooby-Doo Tough,
Scooby and Scrappy-Doo, Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. Incorporated.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna brush up on my Scooby-Doo lore because they putting so much Scooby-Doo shit in here. I gotta get in on some of that Scooby-Doo action.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue, Smurfs, Snagglepuss, Static Shock,
Static Shock,
Supernatural the anime series. Wait, what?
They got anime?
Brother, when did they make this? 2011? Dude, back in high school, we spent so much time in graphic design class just watching Supernatural over and over. That show became one of my hyperfixations at some point, not really by choice. And I never knew they had an anime series? Oh my goodness. Do you know how many people are about to find this on Tubi and go, wait, is this actually real?
That looks cool though.
That's crazy. Let's move on.
It's called anime. And it's an art form.
Actually, no, let's not move on because why do they got Sam out here looking like Light Yagami? Can we get Powerpuff Girl Z up in here? Hello? Tasmania.
Yo, I would
Teen
like
Titans,
to watch that version of the Powerpuff
Ghosts
Girls.
of Scooby-Doo, The Batman, The Completely Mental Misadventures of Ed Grimley, The Frankenstones, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, The
classic.
Heathcliff and Dingback Show, The Mask Animated Series, The New Adventures of Batman, The New Adventures of Gilligan, The New Fred and Barney Show, The New Scooby-Doo Movies, The Plastic Man Comedy Adventure Show, The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest, The
Secret Squirrel Show, The Super Globetrotters, The Yogi Bear Show, Tiny Toon Adventures, Tom and Jerry.
Wait a minute, they got The Adventures of Johnny Quest, and then they got The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest. So are you saying that the first version of Johnny Quest was not real? Also, Tom and Jerry, classic, bro. I love this show because it needs no voice acting except, don't you believe it? The yell, ah! Or the other shit, bro. They didn't even have to speak. Tom and Jerry's a classic.
Comedy show, Tom and Jerry Kids, The Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry Kids is a fever dream, bro. I forgot about that shit.
Show, Tom and Jerry Tales, Top Cat, Unikitty, Wacky Races 2017, Shaolin Showdown,
Shaolin Showdown,
Yogi's Ups, Yogi's Gang, Yogi's Space Race, and finally Yogi's Treasure Hunt. I did not know half of these existed, but the titles actually launching on March 1st are Animaniacs, Powerpuff Girls, Teen Titans, The Batman, Ben 10, Pinky and the Brain, Justice League, Batman the Brave and the Bold, Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Tasmania, Fosters, Kids Next Door, The Mask, and Yogi's
When is it available?
Wow, dude. That is so much, and it's really telling when it comes to what Tubi is going for. They definitely are catering to the old heads of all the Hanna-Barbera picks. I'm talking if you're in your late 30s or your 40s or your 50s. That's the crowd who's most likely to remember all these shows and try to expose them to their kids, maybe their nieces, nephews, grandchildren. You get the idea. As someone who never dug too deep into the Hanna-Barbera library, I'm mostly familiar with all the big hits such as The Flintstones, Scooby-Doo, etc. So I am excited to finally check out some of these shows. But once again,
March 1st?
they're clearly trying to cater to those who grew up in the 2000s, with not only the Cartoon Network titles, but the WB shows, a few of which have never made it to streaming in the United States before.
Yeah.
Not even on HBO Max, like Duck Dodgers, Shaolin Showdown, and Mucha Lucha. Lunatics Unleashed is definitely a surprise, but a welcomed addition. It just felt like Warner Bros. Was, embarrassed of that show's existence, dodging its acknowledgement at any cost. I may not remember a single plot point or episode from that show, but I still kinda liked it. Was it weird that the main cast of characters were descendants of the Looney Tunes versus just being a different take on them, like Duck Dodgers? Yeah. Did it probably take itself too seriously? Again, I don't remember anything, but probably. Did it still have aura and dashes of bright, pretty colors that tickled my brain as a kid?
Yup.
And
Looks
sometimes
cool.
that's enough. I will say, while this lineup is stacked, it also feels a little incomplete. I'm guessing anything that's currently on HBO Max and Hulu are off limits, as we have some 2010 shows as Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated and Unikitty. We're missing some pretty big titles like Adventure Time, Regular Show, Chowder, and Flapjack. There's also some glaring omissions from the 2000s like Samurai Jack. A lot of the franchises also feel incomplete, as we have the 05 Ben 10, but there's no sign of Alien Force, Ultimate Alien, or Omniverse. We have the OG Justice League and Justice League Action, which is a separate series entirely, but we don't have Justice League Unlimited, or Young Justice, or the Batman and Superman shows that got this universe rolling. They're working with what they got, and it won't be a problem right away, but over time, people are gonna burn through these shows and get frustrated when the next part of the story just isn't available. So hopefully they're planning to add them over time. This is really exciting, and I'm happy that people either get to revisit their childhood memories or experience shows that they missed out on growing up, though I hope they add some sleeper hits like OKKO. Or Infinity Train! Come on, Tubi, you know you want to. But now I want to switch gears and talk about this thread by Animated Plus, discussing why Tubi switching over to a paid subscription probably isn't happening in our lifetime. For starters, Tubi is an advertising-based video-on-demand service, while Netflix, Paramount Plus, and Hulu are subscription video-on-demand services. Now, this is important because when it comes to content, the shows and movies on these platforms, different licenses exist for AVOD and SVOD. If Tubi were to switch over to a subscription-based service, they'd have to relicense everything.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'ma let you in chat in on a secret. Don't tell anyone.
Okay.
Type in go.tv.
Why you putting fishy links? Hey, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out soon. Thank you, Owl, for the biddies. So advertisement-based videos on demand. So if you have them via subscription service, you have to license everything and get the approval of everybody. But if you do it this way, where it's kind of like you're watching TV again, basically, right? Like 2-box TV. You watch a show, the show goes into commercials, they show commercials. You know what, to be honest, I actually fuck with it that way, because then it gives it even more of a nostalgia to me personally, because that's how I used to watch these shows. You watch them, they stop, they go into commercials, I go to the bathroom, I get to take a piss, I get to take a shit, you know, not wash my hands, come back, continue watching the show when the shit gets out of commercials, and I could chill, bro.
Which would cost quite a pretty penny, and those competitors already own the SVOD rights to a lot of the overlapping shows. So maybe the shows that aren't coming to Tubi that are already on other platforms are just too expensive for them to acquire at the moment. Or Tubi just felt as if they weren't worth it, since they are available elsewhere.
Yo,
they want to stand out.
Flapjack is my shit. Look at Flapjack's teeth.
Since they are
bro, look at their fucking teeth.
Available elsewhere. They want to stand out.
They have the funniest teeth.
You can't get anywhere
Look
else.
like little eggs, little pieces of rice.
Paywalls anytime soon is that it was reported at the end of October 2025 that the service actually turned a profit much earlier than expected. Its revenue growth shot up 27% and viewing time rose by 18%. Now that revenue growth is impressive because they were just shooting for somewhere between the 20 to 25% range. The streamer's also been growing internationally, launching in the UK. Animated Plus also pointed out that they're not spending billions on originals, and most of their originals are either licensed from other places or are dirt cheap to produce. I mean, do you see the kind of stuff they got on Tubi? That Creatorverse tab is wild. They got Mr. Beast next to the lesbian homie. It is the wild, wild west, and that is part of the appeal. It's a free service where you can get just about anything. Whether that's classic cinema and television, YouTubers who weren't content with just dominating the algorithm, they gotta take over another platform. And fun, low-budget nonsense that you can just tell people had a blast making. Something we definitely need to embrace in the age of AI. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, the
Broke
kid!
themselves by trying to fix problems that weren't really there in the first place. They were just greedy. Tubi is for the people. And while they already offered plenty of throwback animated series, I'm glad they seem to be going full steam ahead and embracing some of the greatest cartoons we've ever seen. And now, with Paramount Plus starting to purge Nickelodeon cartoons, maybe they'll make their way over to Tubi as well. I'd love to see as many shows from my childhood channels as possible coexist in one place. It'd be a beautiful sight to behold. We're all suffering under capitalism. Everything is getting more expensive.
Retro reacted to Tubi compilations. I think I have.
Outside and breathe.
I think I have already.
We'll have Mr. Krabs leading the economy. So if I sound way too geeked over a bunch of cartoons coming to a platform I barely use, just know it's entirely justified off the basis that I don't have to pay for it. None of us do.
I mean, that's for now. But like he said, the chances of it happening is very unlikely due to the fact that they're going to have to license everything if it does become a subscription service. But I don't know why. I feel like there's still going to be a way that they're going to find out, you know, like how to charge us.
Which honestly should be the case for most old media. Once a show is like 5 years old, just put it up on the internet for free, man. You can watch the entire first season of Gravity Falls on YouTube for free, and I think that's beautiful.
Oh, that's awesome.
You don't rerun these shows on cable anyways, and even if you do, nobody has cable. Just go get some ad revenue, big dog. But as always, these are just my thoughts, and I want to know what you guys think. Which cartoons do you want to see come to Tubi? Let us know in the comments down below, and keep the conversation going over on Twitter and Instagram by giving me a follow at AltricVox and at Roundtable Vids. If you enjoyed this video, please remember to like and subscribe to the Roundtable notifications so you never miss a video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have an awesome day. Peace.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Tubi, I'm gonna have to re-download it. You said this is the most bizarre gaming controversy as of late. Ronin, if this shit is some ass, I'm gonna cook you. What's this?
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're gonna be talking.
Who the fuck is this?
About the latest cancel culture campaign to be once again.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? Developer cuts ties with problematic VTuber and it backfires horribly. Yo, who sent that? Everybody in the chat is going crazy. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I am not in the VTubing community.
He'll donate money for you to skip this guy. He sucks.
I thought it was Hero Hey for a second. Yo, it's snowing OD outside, but it's not sticking. God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. Oh my gosh, bro. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Afro, for the biddies. I appreciate you. Video games are losing the attention war to gambling, porn, and crypto, according to industry report. What? Unsurprised? We're surrounded by losers with horrible attention spans nowadays? Damn. Damn, video games is losing the attention to porn, though? How long you be watching porn? I don't watch porn for, like, bro, like, if you gotta go crazy and rub one out, bro, ain't no way motherfuckers is sitting there, like, 45 minutes. That shit sounds absurd, bro. Hold on, chat. I'm clipping my nails. Because my nails was fucking long. I had to fucking snip these shits. I'm surprised the guy is married in the first place. You said y'all be playing Nikke. Okay. But Nikke, I'm in it for the story. You know what I mean? Which
Are you stupid? Know your place, inmate.
Oh shit! Afro with the Ronin timeout. Chill. I'm at shooting Ronin. Ronin at some point is gonna be like, I'm gonna get my revenge. I swear it. Yo, Afro, thank you for the biddies, bro. How he timed him out? Hey, bro. His hands. Oh, we just saw this like 3 times. No online play for trading and the battle. This is the only Nintendo series with 0 connection issues when online play is available. How do you fumble this? Ah. What kind of cute shit are you sending me? Damn. I could have sworn we watched this. Pokemon propaganda. Ain't no way, bro. You said we just killing for fun? Oh shit. What the fuck? Yo, somebody go help that Sonic plush, bro. Somebody go help that Sonic plush. Ain't no way he did that shit to the Sonic plushie, bro. Why is it always the Sonic plushies getting sexually, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? It's something about Sonic that, like, drives people wild. It's always the Sonic plush. Hell, I don't know. I do not want to see that shit again. You said, don't you beat Mario? Okay, look, I beat up Mario. These motherfuckers is grabbing Sonic, smacking him in the booty, flipping him over, and aggressively kissing him.
We are Charlie.
This is insanity. Why the fuck would you have this? The second you accidentally get up from sleep, all you're gonna hear is do, 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 do. Oh, bro, you're just gonna start getting whopped. Man. Copyright, don't come for me. Damn. She knocked that. She knocked that out the park.
Stupid dog! This pizza sucks! Oh.
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 Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, you getting chased by Baldy? Oh my God, Poppy Playtime?
Whoa, mama! You look like you do Pilates.
What? All right, man. That's a FaZe Clan?
The things I do for content.
Oh, God.
Oh, help me, Courage. They already stuffed Eustace into an animatronic suit.
Stupid dog! I'm a furry now!
Hello everybody, and welcome to another Five Nights at Freddy's lore video. I just wanted to cover the basics on this one, the real entry level.
This animation was brought to you by the Crazy Boris Patreon. For $5 a month, you get access to the Boris Cast and
Bro said, I'm not watching 17 hours. Aw. That dog creeps me the fuck out to this day. Like, he looks like, I don't even know. He looks like a demon. This dog looks like a demon.
The Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga remake on the 3DS was overall quite a faithful remake of the Game Boy Advance version. Although
GBA versions were better. I don't care. They were good remakes, but you slowed the pacing down way too hard.
they replaced a weird one-off character with another different weird one-off character. When Mario gets sick from eating a poisonous mushroom in Little Fungi Town, Luigi has to step up and go get the cure all by himself. The problem is that he's a little bit... Yeah, he ends up needing to get hypnotized into thinking that he's Brave Mario by this guy named Psycho Kamek. He's a psychic Magic Koopa that borrows his name from Kamek, the blue-robed guy that raised Bowser. In the remake, they replaced Psycho Kamek with Dr. Toadley from Bowser's Inside Story and even changed his dialogue to do the funny speech quirk where Toadley constantly answers his own questions. This is the only time Dr. Toadley has ever appeared besides Inside Story, so why exactly did they remove Psycho Kamek? Well, either it's because they thought calling somebody a psycho wasn't politically correct anymore, or more likely
my god, no bro, if you're a psycho, you're a psycho.
White robes with a pointy hat and red trim resemble a certain terrorist organization.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Oh, don't call him a psycho. That's harmful. No, bro, this motherfucker, he fucking set a bus on fire with kids inside. He's a fucking psycho. Me after seeing 200 grams of protein and a 700 calorie of dog food? No way. He like, I'm about to eat that shit. I'm about to eat that shit, yo. Get that protein in. Yup. 200 grams of protein is crazy. Like, you hit your protein goal off ripsies. This is tough. I saw this the other day, bro. I would rock some shit like this. Bro. Metal Yankee Brim. Yo. Bro using a buckler. Parry this, you filthy casual. Damn. Thunder Giant. See, look, that's what I hate, bro. When you playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you gotta get into the shit. Like, if somebody hit you with a flamethrower move, right? I'm gonna go like this. Ah, bro. If Yu-Gi-Oh was real, I would definitely be acting to any move that hits me, bro. If I get hit by Blue Eyes, White Dragon, White Blast, I'm hitting the whole this motherfucker aura farming. Like, you got zapped, bro. You're supposed to hit the come on, bro. Look at this motherfucker. He think he's so cool. Oh, and he lost, bro. Hell yeah, you get hit with a burst. Yo, you get hit by a Burstinatrix. You had no trap cards? Who this? Hold up. Hold up. She look good, bro. She look good. Total failure on PlayStation. Bluepoint also worked on the Gravity Rush remaster. Oh my god, now that breaks my heart even more. Metal Gear Solid 2 HD collection. Demon Souls Uncharted collection. You say you can tell these workers get bored as fuck sometimes. Yup. Look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Have your fun, especially when you're at work. Work being serious all the time is boring. Hunter x Hunter official animation 2026. Wait, they trying to redo Hunter x Hunter? No, they not. This is bullshit. Yo, it's me! Oh, shit. Yo, Greed Island arc, tough. Yo. Same height, Itolo, yup. Details on the God of War Trilogy remake will bring back as the OG Kratos uses new technology, revamped fighting system, and adds new content. Okay. Bluepoint getting shut down. Yo, apparently, yeah. So Evo's not with Sony anymore. Sony said fuck Evo, and then they sold it off. You said Song Battle IO with chat. What the hell is that? Oh, like chat gotta put songs in it? Oh my god, oh baby. Song Battle with chat sounds insane. Family influencer crimes. We can vote which to let me see. We could vote? No way. Let me see that shit. There's no way. Really? It says create a game. Oh, I gotta sign in with Twitch? No way. Okay, bro. Yo, if this shit takes my information, chat, I'm signing in with Twitch. You can say video game music. Ooh, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. How many songs should participate in this song battle? Bro, let's make it simple. 16. How many songs can each player submit? Ooh, see how many songs each player can submit at maximum. All right. Each player can submit 2 songs at maximum. Do players have to sign in? Sign in is recommended. With Twitch or Discord? With Twitch. From where can the songs be submitted? Spotify or YouTube? Both of them. Yep, Spotify, YouTube. Start game. Copy game link. Okay. Put that shit right here. Is this the game link? Boom. Okay. All right, give me a sec. I think that's the game link where you can put the shit in. Let me play some music. Let me take a quick piss. All right. How do I start the game? Oh shit. There's a couple songs being submitted. I don't know how to start the game. Oh, I think, do we probably gotta wait? Enable YouTube links? I thought YouTube links were enabled. Okay, YouTube is enabled. I don't know why the hell Spotify was only enabled. I put YouTube. Oh shit, there's 8 songs submitted. All right, now we in here. What is the category? Game music? Put game music. Let's just make it game music. Topic? Oh fuck. I'm late to the draw. Somebody probably put like some regular ass song. Bro, Monster Hunter time? Not yet. All right, video game music. You know what's the worst part about video game music is that there's always going to be a bias, but chat's going to vote. I think chat's going to vote. You said Monster Hunter time? Bro, I'm going to have to brush up on my Monster Hunter skills. I had to fight this dragon in this fireplace, and when I tell you he took my ass, bro. That dragon took my ass. Okay. 15 songs. We're going to start the game. I don't know how this shit works. Copy game link. Start game. Pressing this button. Okay. We're in. Is this it? Got it. I can move the shit there. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. How does chat choose? Oh, start poll. And then you got to click that button. Hold up. You can hide also whoever submitted it. Ooh, how do I do that? Yo, y'all want to hide it? Hold on. Hide the song before playing. Oh, I don't think it does that. Hold on. That's a good ass song. I'm not gonna lie. You said I only got one in. Hold on. I don't think I could take away the names. Oh no, I'm lying. I could take it away. Ooh. We're also gonna put a blur on the shit. Like this. Hold on. Hold on, like this. Like this. And then it's like show song. Boom. We already know, we heard a little bit of it. Banger. That sounds like a banger. This one now. Uh-oh. We gotta leave him for a minute, right? Leave him for like a minute long playing. You gotta let some songs cook. All right, 1 minute is gonna be the limit. All right, start poll. Start poll. I don't even know how the poll shit works. Oh, yo, just off this shit, it goes straight into the chat. Oh, that's tough. Oh, shit. And it shows the votes here. Oh, that's beautiful. Yo, whoever made this widget thing that goes into this, hey, bro, you a beast. Whoever made this shit. Crazy how everything just like seamlessly goes into this shit. That shit's insane. Oh, man. 24 seconds left. Oh, my God. Play back the songs while we vote. Throw a little bit of this. Three seconds. "13 Sentinel, Aegis with the victory, bro, for this one, man. We're going to choose a song as the winner. It will advance to the next round. Okay. Boom. Next. Whoo, we don't know what the songs are. Let's go. Simple and clean. Come on, man. You putting a certified hood banger in this shit. I don't even need to hear the rest of this. I already know. Like, you put a freaking whale in this shit. Let's see this one. Hold on, I'm waiting for the bridge to finish. That's really good. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good ass song. But then we got this shit, bro. Choose, chat, choose. You're kidding me.
Too many things
lately.
You're all I need. Oh, you smiled at me and said, "Don't get me wrong, I love you."
Rants with the victory. Now, I can't lie. This is a good song, though. That is a good song. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Next song. Oh my god. Ah. Damn. Baka mitai. Odono nano ne. This shit is why is this shit on a heightened pitch?
I love you ろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうして
I ain't gonna lie to you. You should have put Kiryu's version on this shit. You should have put it's something about Kiryu's version, bro. You should have put Kiryu's version on this shit, bro. Next song. No contest. Your game started with a fewer songs than All right, next thing. That's insane. That song literally went to the next round out of luck. All right. Oh. That motherfucker went stupid on that piano. No! My nipples smell like cheese. Nah, they went crazy with this song. This song is just euphoria for my ears. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God, now you're gonna have Torna in here too? Nah, these are two giants. Ooh, ooh. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Xenoblade, Nintendo, if y'all release Switch 2 versions of Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 1, you know, like with enhanced shits, I might start looking at y'all console a little bit more. I might start looking at it. Just looking at it. I ain't buying it. I'm gonna look at it. Yo, that song is so good, bro. Oh, that's sexy. That's sexy. That's a sexy bridge. That's a sexy bridge. Shit. Shit making me want to pull my dick out. Shit. Damn. Nah. Expedition 33 went crazy with this song though, bro. Man, that song was a beast. Monoko, fire, bro. But this song is, I'm telling you, you put two giants up against each other. This is a really good song, but this one also, bro. So good, bro. All right, we're going with this one. Let's see. You put Nikke music in this shit? Bro, that song's a banger. I got that song as my like title screen in one of my shits. Oh, God.
Run, Sonic! He needs the Chaos Emerald! Alright, Tails, let's go. Just make sure you keep up. Yeah! Whoa! Eggman's coming out of the water! I can't swim!
Why don't they have a full version? I'm gonna have to play it on Spotify. Oh my God, Mama Huevazo. Mama Huevo. Spotify debuff. They want me to log in on my browser on my shit when I got the app already. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro. Let me see if I could do that though. Let me see. Why can't I just like... Can I just... No, but then if like I try to log in... Let me see if I can fix it. All right, Shirley. All right, Shirley. The vote is on you. Oh my God, I cannot believe y'all put me in a scenario like that. The vote is on me.
You know I gotta pick my motherfucking Nikke. Shout out to Cinderella.
All right, come on. Let me see. Persona 3. I love Persona 3. Damn, 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 damn. Yeah. Damn.
You better go back and pick the right choice.
Hey, 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 hey. I love that song. Next song, next song. Waking of a World. Let that shit rock. Let that shit rock.
As the pressure builds, I push back, pulling on the threads of fate. The chords within these fleeting moments find the beat my heart creates. Faint vibrations, words decay, stirring in the twilight, piercing through the silence, echoing throughout the night. They shake the atmosphere, the heavens and the land. A rebellion in the making where we stand. This is the time. The unknown is calling, so I cross the line. I'm breaking out, got no more doubts.
Come on, man. Come on, man. This build up taking too long. Come on.
I'm crashing through the silence. I'm coming with the rising tide.
Not bad. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Such a good song.
Feeling weak under the shelter of the stars. I go on. Faint vibrations, words decay, stirring in the twilight, piercing through the silence, echoing throughout the night. They shake the atmosphere, the heavens and the land. A rebellion in the making where we stand. It's time to wake. Risk it all, the future calls, new rhythm stays.
Time one.
Never abandon.
It's not a bad song, but it's like it's definitely like a burner song where like it slowly burns and then it gets to that nice chorus where it has like those dubstep sound effects. This is not a bad song though. I fuck with it though. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. All right, let's go. Boom. Oh, I think I have my Spotify connected to it, so it should be working now. Let me see.
The chain, no pain, don't be afraid. But what a nice same old days, same old ways. For what it's okay, it's okay. Kawaki kita koke.
Not bad, not bad. Next song. You said get off your phone?
Nah, I'm listening. I gotta listen, bro. This is the whole point of the challenge. Y'all want me to listen. I'm listening to the music, the harmonies, the melodies, the bridges, the choruses. It's an anime? You know, anime and video games, they kind of go hand in hand, bro. Hell no. Retro, no. Retro, yes. You know what? Cancel me for this take. I want to be on live stream fails right now. Make me viral. Hold on. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Very nice. Retro's not realizing that it's trails in the sky. Is it? Shut the front door. That's a spoiler image. That's a spoiler image. I chose this one. Let's go. Next one. 8 out of 8. Now this shit's about to get crazier. What the fuck is this? That's a scary ass thumbnail, not gonna lie. Scary thumbnail.
It's the way you move.
It's the way you move.
To the killer groove.
That's really nice. I like that one. Oh, God.
Go!
Yakuza and Persona gotta be banned from these high key, and Kingdom Hearts. Yakuza, Persona, and Kingdom Hearts. Really good song, can't lie. Yakuza OST. Killer Groove, this is a good song though. This is the first time I've ever heard this song. Really good song. To the Killer Groove. Quarterfinal. GG's. GG's, bro. Oh, man. Just go at this point. At this point.
Go, go, Joshua!
Farewell. Torna might take this. Might. Sky Finance Edition, that's what this shit's called? I don't like the Sky Finance Edition. I'm gonna keep it a B.
Baka mitai kodomo nano ne. Yume wo ootte kizu tsuite. Uso ga
maybe if it weren't the Akiyama version.
Heta na kusse ni waraenai egao o miseta. I love you mo roku ni iwanai. Kuchi beta de honma ni buki o.
We going. Rants versus. Oh God. Coming in hot, Simi Beats, coming in hot. We got some bogeys up in front of us, 30 kilometers away. Any status? Simi Beats?
Yeah, I'm over here. Retro, they're over here under my ass. I gotta get them out of there. I gotta also contact Owl Engineer. Owl, are you there? Owl, are you there? Hell yeah, I'm here. My name is Owl Engineer.
Oh my god, bro. Yo. I gotta give Rios a voice.
All right, Rios, you're there. Rios, you're there.
Rio's here.
Yo, Rios going crazy. Oh my gosh. This song got a bass puncher. Bass puncher. Boom, 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 boom. That's a good song, can't lie. Oh. Time. That's a good song, I can't lie. That's a good song. I'm not gonna lie, this song beats any song just off the first 10 seconds. The second the piano comes in and you hear that fucking drum line hitting the boom boom, that motherfucker hit the boom come. Bro, the intro alone. Bro. Yeah. Bro, the piano, they were just in their bag. I wish there was footage that Nintendo could have given us showing these guys at the studio making this song. Because I feel like the energy of them making this song must have been electrifying in that room, bro. Seeing all the instrumentalists like in their own booths with the headphones on, yo, that shit must have been like the best footage. And I'm mad that we don't have footage of that shit. I'm influencing chat. How, class? I can't lie, this is a really good song too. I fuck with this song heavy. Boom, boom. It's a really good song. I like that song. It's a good song. What's this one? This versus Rance.
What y'all picking? Yeah, we got this. Torna 1, the final battle. You already know. I'm about to put that shit down right there because we already know. Boom. Boom. Torna versus... Bro. Either way, Torna gets the final. Damn. Who put that Torna? Johnny put that song in here. Johnny, yes, papa. Eating sugar, no, papa. Telling lies, no, papa. Open your mouth. Damn, bro. You said one more match? Bro, if we do one more match, okay. Here's the thing. If we do one more match, no Kingdom Hearts, no Persona. No Kingdom Hearts, no Persona, no Sonic. Because we gotta make y'all start picking at y'all brain meats a little bit more to find other songs. Because those are too easy. Sonic too easy. Persona too easy. No Xenoblade. Yeah, Xenoblade too easy as well. Hold on. We need a ban list. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei is too easy as well. No, damn, I'm about to just say it all together. No Atlas. No Atlas. Atlas in its entirety is gone because they're just too good at making music. No Nikke for your biases. No Danganronpa. Okay. We can't say no Danganronpa because Danganronpa got some misses. No Nikke? Oh my goodness. Export as Spotify playlist. No way. I could export this and turn it into a Spotify playlist? That's insane. That's insane. Let me see. How do I do another one? Create another game. Oh my God. No. This is going to take forever. Damn, do we do one with 32 songs? Shit, 32 songs. 32 songs. All right, hold on. Here's the game link. There's the game link.
Let's start it. Round. Oh my God, this shit's gonna take forever. Let's see. Boom. Woo! Hold up. Pause, champ.
Flying away, I want to stay with you. We sail in the city and drown under the neon lights. Running away, I want to stay in your smile because if I can tell the world, it's my desire things. Is that the price that we have to pay?
Can you let the song play? Yes. Yes. Every song that we're playing now, they're gonna play for at least a minute. We're gonna let them play for at least 1 minute. A minute. Because some songs need a build up. You know what I'm saying? Some of them have like a slow burn start and then it gets good. A minute.
My eye across the
hold up, I'm gonna let it go to 1:30.
Across the stage, standing in front of you.
One is for the poll. I feel like 1 minute is perfect. Not bad. I like the song. It's good. Let's see this one. Oh, I should have said Bad Tekken. I should have said Bad Tekken. Fuck.
So remember, no surrender, might be finding moment.
Yo, they cooked with this intro. They did not have to go this hard with this intro, bro. They went hard with that intro, bro. Man, that song's a banger, bro. That's a banger. I love that song, and I haven't even played that game, bro. Let's see this. Ooh, I see some armpits. Wait, that's the girl with the who's that? Noelle or some shit? Twin Pistols TK. Hold up.
Already not say
I fuck with that song. Hold on. Let me. I don't know, something about that intro. I'm feeling like everything feels happy. Something about that intro. I feel happy. All our friends are together. We defeated the final boss. My homies. We did it! We did it! That's what this song feels like. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We go back. We got a minute. Not bad. This one is nice. I like it. Let me go back to this one. Fuck that one. I fuck with that one. I like them both, man. Yeah, they're both good. It's hard to choose. It's hard to choose. They were both really good. I fuck with both of those songs. Let me see this one. Ooh, what is this? Okay. Okay. Falcon back to back. Uh-oh. Who's the Falcon guy? Clean. I fuck with it. Final Fantasy 13 Part 2. This shit probably is a fucking super banger. They got that Powerpuff Girls ass drum beat. Fuck me. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. 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 Damn, they went stupid with this shit. They went stupid with that song. Oh my God. Nah, they went stupid with that song. They went for the strong ass build up to the guy just rapping. That shit was like the icing on the cake. What is this bridge? Hold up. They already won the vote, I'm not gonna lie. Put me in space, put me in space. I'm Gojo, I'm Gojo. I'm Gojo. Gomen. 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 Ooh, I'm in space. I'm in space. Let it rock, let it rock. I'm in outer space floating in the void. Nah, they went crazy. I never heard this song. This is a part 2? Is this exclusively the part 2? Bro, I never heard this song. This might be my favorite song I heard so far. They went crazy with this song, dude. That is a good fucking song. Holy bejesus. It's the second boss theme of part 2. Oh my god, that's such a good song. Fire Emblem, baby. Yes. I remember this one. Yes. Yeah, yeah. That's fucking good. Oh god.
Trapped in the madness, feeling hollow. It's the ready way to save me. It's the ready way to break free from this mess. Strapped to the sadness and the sorrow. On the verge of
I'm not gonna lie. I'm so mad that this song had me at the first half. Once I heard Shorty's vocals come in, I said, ew, what the fuck was that? It sounded like she said in Skibbity. She said this Skibbity. Nah, I'm instantly voting for this shit. Hell no. Get that shit out of here, bro. She said in this Skibbity. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I don't want to see that song ever again. Let's go. New Delta. Ooh. Now here comes chat. Here comes chat. Why y'all do this to me? Now here comes that one chatter. Yeah, motherfucker. You bought that shit day one and you never played it. Yeah, man. Where that Delta Room playthrough? Fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. This a spoil? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Crazy. Hold on. I feel like they're about to go stupid in this part. I'm gonna let it rock for like 20 more seconds. They went crazy with this. This is a really good one. Fuck, bro. What do y'all think, chat? This one is really, really good. The guy come back. My man hit the yo. Oh no, they went stupid. You hear that solo with the guitar? He hitting the solo. No, he hitting that shit. Nah, bro. This one taking it for me, bro. They hit a solo in the middle of that shit, and they had bro hit the mic real quick. He said the yo. He went away, and the other guy said, say less. Don't. They start going stupid. Nah, this one is really, really good. Wow, Ryu's theme in this game, they cooked with that theme, bro. They cooked with that shit. They surprised me with that solo. Oh my gosh, next song. Oh, Kid Icarus. My name is Kid Icarus. Victory. I say victory and I go with the, what's Palutena titties? Victory! Wait a minute. It's Wybie. I'm gonna let it rock. Hold up. I got a little solo. Beautiful. Let's see this one. Katamari. Ba 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 ba. Got me rolling shit. I'm rolling. Yeah, we're in a Katamari world. Shit, I'm rolling up shit like blunts. Yeah, we're gonna get rolling. No trolling. Call me Lotus Juice. I got that goose. Okay. Yes. This one is groovy. I feel like hitting one of these animations. You already know. Damn, it's disco. I've been listening to this shit for 2 minutes. Oh my god, it's just like I want to keep listening to it. Hold on, let me go back to Kid Icarus. This music, it's giving lost my way to the village. Can anybody here spare some directions? I don't know if I'm going north or south. Fuck me. Let me get that Popeye's chicken biscuit. Damn. I'm lost. Not bad, not bad. Oh man, this song versus this song was not fair. Yo, this song versus this song was not fair. This shit got vocals and everything. But hey, it is what it is. It's video game music. That's a really good song, bro. That's a really good song. That's beautiful. Ooh. I don't know what it is. This shit instantly gave me nostalgia. This shit gave me old school Full Metal Alchemist ass opening, bro. Like opening 3, where you see the gate. Bro, this shit gave me old school ad vibes. The guitar is really good. It sounds great. Hella early 2000s. I'm telling you, this is like 2000s, late 2000s. I fuck with it, man. I fuck with it. It's giving like really old school anime vibes. Like an anime you would love type shit, bro. I really fuck with it. Let me see this one. Wabbits. Ooh, Wabbit. Wabbit season. Duck season. Ooh, I'm in space. I'm in space. Not bad, not bad. I fuck with it. This one's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna lie. This one's gonna be hard.
Had his own little part right there. I don't know, man. Something about that first song. Something about this damn song made me feel good, bruh. Something about this song made me feel good, bruh. That song made me feel good. I'm the tiebreaker. All right, we going. Next ones. Let's go. Come on. Take me somewhere. Take me somewhere. Yes. Take me somewhere. Feels like I'm fighting a really hard boss right now. Yup. Oh, now you make that shit serious. Hold up. They turned off the drums. They put the drums back in. Beautiful song. Beautiful song. I can't even hate it. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of as like being like, imagine you're a music composer for video games and you make like the hottest banger tracks ever in your life, and then the game in totality just flops, so a lot of people never really get to listen to the masterpiece that you make because the game was ass. Bro, that, like, I could imagine that's the life of a video game producer. Like, that shit must suck balls. You said indies must be like, bro, I don't know why, because I'm thinking about this shit now, because I never played a lot of these games, and I'm listening to these songs for the first time, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Some of these songs are fucking masterpieces. And then I'm just like, I just never came across to playing these games. But man, this shit, like, you hear that fucking piano? And this is a character's theme. Karen theme? Who's Karen? My God, this is amazing. Hear them trumpets? You said, how much you want to bet Concord had a banger in it? It probably did. It probably did. Nah, this one, Karen's theme is fire. Wrap it up. Oh, I see it. 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 Let's see. The fuck does that say at the bottom? Limbus Company and who? Limbus Company had a collaboration? Beautiful. What's this? Yeah, playing pianos in my house. Yeah, fuck that bitch. We're about to play some goddamn piano. Shout out to the homies. Yeah, I play a piano when I talk over the beat. Shit, middle of the night, beating my dick skeet. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. No, that music is amazing. Limbus Company, whoever they collab with, they went crazy. This song is definitely fighting that purple motherfucker. He was beating my ass. Uh-oh. I'm gonna beast in the belly.
shit is hard. Uh-oh. That was beautiful. Damn, it's kind of hard. This thing has like these beautiful vocals in the background with like this feeling like I'm in space. And then this shit just feel like I'm playing a game that's about to beat my ass. I ain't gonna lie, Mega Man games, they always beating my ass. They got me probably fighting a boss in like this little ass room, and the boss got AoE moves, bro. Like completely taking up the whole screen, and then I gotta dodge them. Kiss me sunlight, we moving. Hold up, let's see. Rub my nipples! Where the anime bitches? I already see them hit me with this shit. Nyang. Where the anime bitches at? Man. Neutral. Pause, champ.
Not bad, I like it. Not bad, I like it. Not bad, not bad. Where we going? We underground right now. We underground. I'm crawling like this. That's how they got me feeling. It got me feeling like I'm crawling on the ground like this. Jesus. This goofy ass music, I hate Nintendo! Got me feeling like, you ever seen that big ass cat in Tom and Jerry with a big ass saxophone and the motherfucker start hitting one of these, a fucking, when he playing the saxophone, not the saxophone, but you know what I'm talking about, the big ass cello. You ever seen that black cat playing the cello in Tom and Jerry? That's what the fuck this music sound like, bro. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. I hate that fucking cat, bro. Oh my god. My dick's hard. You gonna go to a trumpet solo with a bass line? Just hitting that bit one more time. Damn it, Nintendo, you bastards. Damn, then the drummer come in. Oh, they went crazy with this shit. Now they got the organ with the piano hitting the solo too on that bitch. Damn! Okay, I don't think no song gonna beat this song right now. This song, they went stupid. I'm praying Nintendo didn't AI that shit, and they had an actual band in that bitch because they went stupid.
You see my swag, now you wanna come and give me all this drag. I think you better back, because my hand is itching to give you a smack. What's your name again, Jack? It's the end of the road, ain't no turning back. Don't let the fly taste fool ya. Matter of fact, it's about time that I school ya. Don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. I don't even wanna get my fresh gear dirty. A little birdie, chirp when you flurry. Now I'm a snip it, or better yet, bury your entity. Look at me while I'm talking. I heard you was lurking, I wasn't even stalking my program. Thinking you the man in the place. Now it's about time you catch a hand to the face. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. Look, pimpin', I ain't playing. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town. Real tilted, cold coated, fresh to death. Literally, I do kill it. Blood stirred in this game of death. Yeah, you hear the announcer, but ain't no ref. I just kept hearing your name too much, and that's it. Now I just came to touch your backbone with a boot. I came to the tooth. It don't take much now, ain't that the truth? My boo got a thing for you. She really likes money, but the pain would do. You can't hang you a featherweight. I can't believe that you made it this far. It'll never take a lot of work to make it levitate. I strike first, don't hesitate.
This one's hard. The murder rate. Because this one got some groovy ads, like groovy raps and rhythm. It's nice, but the first one had 3 solos.
My city, my rules, my money, my town.
They went stupid. They went stupid with that one, bro. They went stupid. Nintendo went stupid. This one crazy. Yeah, they went crazy with this song. That's a good song. Good song.
Girl, you got me feeling sexy. Shit. Yo, maybe let's go out. Let's get ourselves some smoothies, a little bit of McDonald's. You already know, bro. Dollar menu, I got you, baby. My dick hard. Shit, I hope your pussy.
Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm live. Oh man. This is the first time I've ever heard this song. This song sounds amazing. Like, I put it in my rotation. Yakuza's with Atlas. They got too much bangers. Really good, bro. Really good. That song. Hold up, hold up. Damn, hold up. Where the fuck was this shit happening? 500 teens? They bugging, bro. These teens, I just saw a video on Twitter where like they were all freaking, yo, when teens get together in one location, that shit turns into mayhem. Give me a sec. Oh my gosh, bro, we didn't even get to play Monster Hunter yet.
Oh my god. We're gonna be on this shit forever. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Holy shit. Hold on.
Blue sky to forever. The green grass blows in the wind, dancing. It would be a much better sight with you, with me. If you hadn't met me, I'd be fine on my own, baby. Never felt so lonely than you came along. So now what should I do? I'm strung out, addicted to you. My body aches now that you're gone. My supply fell through. You let me give me everything you had and more.
And on the right corner, weighing 235 pounds and a weight of height of 6 feet 30 inches, Fabrinsky. I love video game consoles. Ha! It's not bad though, I like it. Damn, that was a smooth little transition right there. Oh my God, shut up. Ooh, Nintendo, I'll never forgive you! The little walk they used to do. They used to hit that little walk. Nintendo, I'll forever hate you for that, bro. Man, so much memories. Bro, Nintendo, yo, what get me mad about Nintendo is that they didn't even try with this game. Nintendo could have been like, yo, they could have put a subscription method in this game if they wanted more rewards. Or like if they wanted to make more profit. They didn't even fucking try. You said, what memories? You skipped the story. I don't need the story for the memories, bro. The memories is what I had is when I was playing with all of y'all in the chat. All the bosses that we defeated together. All the events. That's all I cared about. It's the friendships and the hearts and the hands that we got to hold along the way, bro. Oh my God. That sounds so... Get me out of here, bro. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Damn, bro, they took that away from us, bro. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. This could be a banger or this could be complete ass. That's how you fuck that hoe. We don't even have to vote. We know what won.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine.
Damn! That's a banger right there.
A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre, fruit never
Come on, man. While the old grabs our hand, those old pieces of shit, they be pissing me off. I'ma punch him in the stomach. Believe we can make miracles. Even if the time is the time to get you, and let the liar fade in you.
See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you.
Get me the fuck out of here, bro.
The streets are torn, my path is steep and cold. Amidst the noise, I hear their voices unfold. In the midst of this fight, I'm never alone. For the sake of love, I'll fight to the bone. Battles rage on, but I won't despair. I'll break through the chains because they're my prayer. Every moment counts, every second I crave for the chance to embrace what I'm willing to say. They won't disappear, but the fire of hope continues to sear. Even if enemies stand in my way, I'll move forward, running for truth every day. This battle is endless, but so is my fight. Chasing the vision of the future so bright. With every step forward, I'm closer to heal. Taking back what's mine is love that I feel. In cold gazes, I stand to confront, overcoming all trials for love I hunt. The future pushes me from behind. I swear to my heart I'll never fall behind. I'll risk it all, no matter the cost. In this fight for my family, I won't be lost. With each passing moment, I sharpen my will. I'm a warrior for love, and I'm ready to fight.
Resist all of your heart to take you. Never let the scars of this world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light.
Oh my God.
A punch to the forehead.
A punch to the forehead, Mizuki. That Dead Man song is a banger. That Dead Man song is a banger, bro. That's a banger. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Oh. Oh, we're in the new rounds now. All right, we heard this already. This shit has a good build-up. All right, what's this one? Oh, I'm gonna give like 30 seconds now. We've listened to these before.
Shit, girl. Yo, I've been staring at you for a hot minute. You look bad, I look bad. Let's go to the stove. Let's get ourselves some food with a little bit of bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup, no mayo. And how about a big helping serving of this dick? Yeah, nah, I'm playing. Nah, but dead ass though, let's get back to my crib. Let's do some crazy shit.
I fuck with this one. I like this song a lot. This is a really good song. I fuck with Honolulu City Lights. That's a good song. Oh, City Lights. City Lights got the City Lights got the beats. I don't know, bro. It got that grooviness. They both sound groovy and good. But Honolulu Lights, it like captures this feeling though. That's what it is with this song. It captures some type of feeling in my soul. Where like this one. This one's good, bro, but this one captures a feeling. That's so good. That's a good song. Oh. Fire Emblem versus that Ryu song where they went crazy. Yo, grandma, she got me fucked up, got me pissed off. Karen is not making it to Street Fighter 6. You don't think so? Oh my god, we're about to lose to Street Fighter. Street Fighter in. We out. Oh my god, this song was a fucking banger. This song was a fucking banger. Such a good song. Oh no, my anime cat girl. No. Guys, help! Help! Fuck! Brisky don't fuck with cat girls. Bro. We're not even gonna do a vote. We're not even gonna do a vote. We're not even gonna do a vote. Fuck Nintendo.
The streets are torn, my path is steep and cold. Amidst the noise, I hear their voices unfold. In the midst of this fight, I'm never alone. For the sake of love, I'll fight to the bone. Battles rage on.
Chat, wait a minute. This game came out already? Romeo's a Dead Man, that game that looked like that fighter shit? When? Like 2 weeks ago? Bro, this was the most sleeper drop. I didn't even hear this shit came out. Oh my god, please tell me it's good. It just came out like days ago. Somebody said 2 weeks ago. You should play it. But the question is it... Look, I don't want to spend $70 on garbage. Is it good? I don't know. It looks interesting. No marketing. Okay, man. You know what? I'm gonna have to Google. I got a Metacritic got a 70-ish. Okay, let me Google it. Damn, bro. Romeo a Dead Man rating. Wait a minute. Steam gave it a 9 out of 10. How the fuck Steam gave it a 9 out of 10, but then GameSpot gave it a 5 out of 10 and IGN gave it a 7 out of 10? That's very mixed. Let me see Steam. Bitch, where are you? Oh, it's $50. It's very positive. Yo, look at this guy's review of the game. Look, the game got very positive. It's made by the same guys that made No More Heroes. This motherfucker said, self-indulgent, horrible abortion of a game. Nothing comes together as resembling anything coherent. Yes, I know the reputation of its designer, and I think he is a total hack. 90% of the game are cutscenes within cutscenes with fade to black transitions several times per minute. What? Oh my gosh. 1.7 hours, by the way. 1.7 hours. Okay, that's true. You know what? You're right. You're right. I shouldn't even really take his review fully if he only put 1.7 hours in. He's not fully wrong. All right, let me see. Hold on. Suda to me is one of the most misunderstood creative minds. Consider Killer 7 to be one of his greatest games ever made. Silver Case Games too. Bro started yapping. Damn. I mean, majority of the reviews is like positive. So far, cannot recommend this game. Many below me have said it. Visual styles is top notch. Level design is incoherent. Balancing below average, and frustration level is quite high. Oh my god, frustration level? This is a 50% discount kind of game. 6 out of 10 for the time being. I guess I should wait. That's going to be like us waiting for a sale. Yeah, we got to wait for a sale. Ooh, because if everybody was like, oh, this shit's amazing, you know you got to cop it day one. Bruh. I was looking forward to that game. What the fuck? Come on, Nintendo. Don't fumble like this. Come on. Man. Oh god, we already know. Versus who? Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of tired of looking at reviews on games I'm interested in. So long as the review has positive on it, I'll try it. I've been missing out on gems cause I read too many reviews.
True. But I feel like I usually only do it because I don't want to spend my money on some mid. Because I'm not gonna lie, I've been in those scenarios when I was a kid where like you cop a game because the box art looks dope, and then it's like ass, and then you feel like that buyer's remorse. That's like one of the worst feelings ever, is when you buy a game and it's ass and you're genuinely like, damn, I should have listened to the reviews. You said Sticker Star. There are some games that's happened to me before, bro. That shit's ass and I hate it. But I feel what you mean though, where it's like it's better to go in blind. Like, especially if you have the funds for it, go into a game blind, play it by yourself without people's reviews, and you might have a different feeling for the game compared to like people like influencing you through reviews. You know what I mean? So I feel that. Oh, it's snowing hard. snow's going crazy.
Yeah, for real. That's how I discovered Everhood. Saw it one day, was like, oh damn, this kind of looks like Undertale. I am so glad to have been so wrong.
Oh, Everhood, that's how you discovered it? I feel that. Nah, because Everhood was good. That game was very interesting. My eyes were going crazy in the one gnome level. What kind of game is this? Is this like a RPG? La Cremosa of Dana? I gotta see what this game is about. Action RPG? Beautiful. Beautiful. We're out. We're out. Ooh. There's a song that you listen to while biking, while you're lifting. Shout out Koala. I cannot believe it's snowing this much. This cannot be real. I wish the news was wrong. I wish the news was wrong, bro. This was really good. Easy. Beautiful. Rah. To that one. That shit is hard. Pause. Oh God. Whoa! My time is now! We already know. Karen Theme versus who? Pick that. Baby, baby, baby. Yo, man, you got me at the first. You got me at the first snare hit. You got me at the first snare hit. All right, I might have to ask the chat for this one. Y'all voting that one. Yo, girl,
Bring that ass back here. Shit, I see that shit. That shit fat as fuck. Nah, Mickey D's. Nah, how about we go to Texas Barbecue? Let's get ourselves some Hennessy burgers. Hell yeah, I'll pay for the fries. Damn, bro, I feel good.
You not getting this coochie.
I'm not getting the coochie, Akuro. It was Owl that said you're not getting coochie. No, pinned by Owl. Thank you, Akuro. We out, we out, we out. All right, last two. My time is now. Damn. Look, I don't care. Honolulu City Lights is still my pick, bro. Honolulu City Lights go hard, bro. That's a good song. Oh. they went stupid on that song, bro. Oh, the final. That's it. Tekken versus Street Fighter. The biggest battle of the century. I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes.
Our destiny is my connection now.
Most immortal.
So remember, no surrender.
Final moment. Whoa.
Overcome my past. This is different to the end. Every day forever. No surrender.
Android 5118. Guy, you win, my brother from another mother.
I'll use my special sub-privilege to bring you a last contender. Chat, please vote. Link.
My defining moment. That was such a good song. My defining moment. Whoa, oh, oh, oh.
I was AFK when we did this, but if I wasn't, I would have thrown this into the ring. Afro, thank me later. Link.
Oh shit, what's this? Yeah, Anton Blast coming in live and hot. Big and ready with this big old hammer. And I ain't talking about my instrument in my hand, if you know what I mean. Big Anton hammer. Big things happening here. You know what rhymes with eggplant? beautiful. My defining moment. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Bro, that portion of the stream was like an hour. Taco Bell's bringing back cheesy street chalupas for a limited time. Hey. Hey.
I hate when people on Instagram repost some shit like this. I hate when people on Instagram repost some shit like this.
Sheriff Black. Yo.
Repost if Black Lives Matter.
It's like a bunch of shit to make you feel guilty. They be like, retweet this if you don't love Jesus. I'm like, what Jesus got to do with this? Like, hello?
Repost if you don't support Grape.
And then add at the end, I can see who skips. Bitch, I hope you can see who skips because I'm skipping. Yeah, they be posting that activist shit to Instagram thinking that it actually makes a difference. Nigga, you posted that activist shit, then beat your meat and went to sleep. You ain't Martin Luther King, nigga.
Facts.
You a then got the nerve to put I can see who skips at the end like that's a threat. Bitch, okay? You can see who skips, but you ain't seen your dad. How about you go do something like...
Link could send Perez I wanted to show this to you a good bit ago after the original we
I'll never
did.
forget, it was a day
It's
I was on the
basically
game.
the
I had a
same
friend I
as the
played
other
game
one
with,
but
and he
with
was
more
supposed-
stages, more power-ups, and more fun.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is... No. We are not getting into this. Chat, we were supposed to be playing Monster Hunter. We haven't even booted the game up yet, and we're almost 6 hours and 30 minutes into this damn stream. And now you showing me this, an upgraded version of this shit, with a bunch of Knuckles saying, I don't know. Why is he going all the way to the bottom? I don't know. Yo. Thank you for this link, though. I'm going to bookmark this. I'm going to bookmark this link. Ooh. There we go. Bookmarked. Bookmarked. You said, let my song rock for 2 minutes. I swear. Class, I'll listen to your song. All right, you know what? Where's that damn song? You want me to listen to it for 2 minutes? Bro, if I don't feel like a Yu-Gi-Oh player by the end of this, you're cooked.
Monster Hunter? Don't you mean Jackoff and Dixter collection?
Yo, I almost thought you were tainted for a second, bro. Thank you, Oddity. I thought that was tainted. Kunta. Don't you mean Jackoff and Dixter? A minute and 15 seconds? Come on, man. Come on. We're almost at 2 minutes, bro. I'm waiting for the craziness, bro. Killed him. Class, it's been 2 minutes and 37 seconds. I'm waiting for this phenomenal drop that you were speaking of. Sir. Opening 17 from Pokemon. What they did with the opening in this dubbing is borderline insulting. I don't know. I'm not even going to watch it because I did not see any of that stuff. Oh, man. Mario, look at him. You're pulling on his face. Physical video games shouldn't need to be installed. They should be in the disc like the good old days. I agree. I agree. Yeah, you're fighting a Game & Watch. That's terrible. Going up against Owl. I heard. Whoa. He talking about openings. My favorite opening is the one that goes, Bon Voyage. Da, 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 da. I love Bon Voyage. That's my shit. This guy tweaking. You gonna play the other ones? Nah, bro. Brand New World still gets me every excited. Brand New World. I forgot how Brand New World goes, but if I hear it, I probably know it.
Yo, this man really in here hanging on the car.
Oh. Oh.
Shit.
Somebody take a video of this, because this is not $3 worth.
Nah, that's crazy. And yo, they really broke the pole?
Oh, fuck.
I've never seen the pole get broken.
Teaching this dog how to open the door for him.
W boy.
Wow, that's a start.
Oh, hold it.
Hold it. Open it.
Give me that Cheeto, yeah?
We love you, boo.
That's the dirtiest Cheeto. They had like 3 fingers touching on that shit. That shit went through the double doors of a train. You know how much dirt and grime went on that one Cheeto puff? They dookie in the... Oh.
Nah, what? Thanks, boo.
How grandma get her head stuck?
Nah, what's this?
Oh, yeah, what up? What you need?
Nah, bro, this guy's in an igloo. And we about to have another NYC igloo. Top 1 rated games on every PlayStation. Damn, that Metal Gear Solid art always hits. Ooh, yup. Persona 4 Golden was fire on the Vita, man. That shit was the way to play it. On that OLED screen, It's absolutely insane that these games are 5 years apart. Final Fantasy to KH1. Man, how PlayStation fans reacted to God of War remake. Who did this? Mighty Keith?
I am.
Better be Mighty Keith.
Mighty Keith.
I'm not getting my hopes up, man, so just forget it. All 3. 1, 2, 3. Trilogy remake. Yup. OG TC Carson. Voice acting Kratos. Yup. Again, not just one remake. 1, 2, 3. How are you not excited? Listen to what you just said. Remake. We know what remakes, they usually take things that I like out and put things I don't like in. I just want updated visuals with a remaster. I don't want a remake. All right, you're thinking too deep about this, brother. Just take in the better graphics, better performance, and modern combat. There it is right there. See, modern. I don't want modern combat. I don't want modern over-the-shoulder camera. I want everything to be exactly how it was when I was a kid. And they better leave them titties in there too.
Nah, facts. On God, bro. You know they ain't gonna leave them titties in there, but I wanted them to leave them titties in there. If you're gonna remake the game, you better make them titties look HD as hell. I'm trying to see bounce. I'm trying to see kickback. I'm trying to see some areola. Let's keep it popping.
What's wrong with over-the-shoulder combat? What's right with it? I'm tired of playing default Sony game number 412. Whoa! You leave my father figure accompanying a son/daughter figure in a perilous journey genre of games alone. I am done with inspirational father figure character development Kratos. I want ignorant beat a nigga ass Kratos. He still is. I want fornication mini games after impaling a Hydra Kratos. Okay, yeah, the modern ones don't have that, but I mean, he's a father figure now, right? It's like, you can't just be having sex.
No. That's now. We're talking about past Kratos. We ain't talking about modern Kratos. We're talking about past Kratos. Come on.
With random women on a boat anymore. I want ride a three-headed dog into a crowd of servants of the underworld, Kratos. We do crush a lot of heads, you know, in the Norse mythology.
Nah, bro. Yo, imagine that remake fight, Kratos versus Hades again, where you had to rip off the chest meats so then you could rip out his heart. Imagine that shit remade. Oh, that's gonna look insane.
I just don't trust them to do it the right way.
That's gonna look
I do hope we get all
insane.
that. But I also just want to take some time to thank God that for this state of play, we didn't get our hopes up for a God of War trilogy remaster or remake, and for it to just be a 20th anniversary controller. I just don't want a Final Fantasy VII situation. I want everything to be exactly as I remember. I'm sure the game will still have solid combat. You don't know that. It'll still have a lot of gore, a lot of violence. You don't know that. It'll still have mini games full of fornication. You don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that.
You're being too cynical. Look, I just don't want to fall for nostalgia bait for like the 30th time. Okay, no, seriously, I just don't. Please, let this be good. For the love of God. Some of y'all be making some whack-ass shit when it shouldn't be whack-ass shit because the original shit was really good. Please, make this game good, please. Plus, think how good it's gonna be to rip Hermes' legs off and wear his shoes and glorious 4K 60 FPS.
Oh yeah, remember that part? I almost forgot about that shit. Hermes, where we had like that ability where we could run fast, we ripped motherfuckers' legs off.
Don't lie, in current gen technology, climbing with the Titans is gonna be looking crazy.
The Hermes
And then with
11s.
the upgraded graphics, imagine what it's gonna look like to watch Ares betray Kratos and then watch Kratos have to wear the ashes of his wife and child for all eternity. Why you had to bring that up, man? I'm sorry.
Hey man, we're gonna see the good and the bad. We're gonna see the good and the bad, bro. I'm excited for it. Can you look at the song I was trying to send you in the song battles? No, Ronin! No, the song battles is done! The song battles is over! We are scrolling down the Twitter feed! I'm done! Let's continue. Let me see. I accidentally found the shiny Moltres in Pokemon Blue and transferred it to Crystal? No way.
Ooh, crit.
Pokeball that.
Dude, I'm praying, man.
Ultra Ball.
Also, I
yes.
just want you to feel better too because I'm excited to be your neighbor. All right, Lindsay. All right, so now, chat, let me just put these Pokemon into Crystal. Oh my God, chat!
That must be
Oh
dope.
my God! That Moltres was shiny! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Nah, that's cool as hell,
What
bro.
the hell?
Big red
That is
chicken.
a full odds shiny Moltres.
Was he hunting for this shit? He found that accidentally? The only way you can find that is if you transfer it. Oh, that's insane. Breaking. Due to the ongoing RAM shortage, Sony is devising a plan to offset rising costs. Says that in a statement, IGN people who purchased a PlayStation 5 console will now have to rent the This gotta be bait. This gotta be bait. This gotta be bait. Ultima Shadow. This is definitely the #1 shit post of yours that almost certainly going to come true. Yo, nah. Nah. You said block Ultimo right now? Nah, bro. Because I don't see in any realistic world how's that even possible. Imagine you purchase a console and they're saying, yo, we gonna take half your RAM via operating system update, and for you to use the rest of your RAM, you gotta spend a monthly fee. I show up to Sony HQ with a very, very, very big, colorful action figure of Star Fox. I want them to see my amiibo collection. I gotta show them I like Star Fox. I fuck with him. He a pretty cool character. Yeah, that's it. They put a PS5 on layaway now. I heard, bro. They trying to make any money anywhere. Damn, chat. Fox McCloud.
It's not impossible. Unlikely. But not impossible. That being said, Fox Neutral B Sony headquarters.
Man. Thank you, Al. Oh, wait a minute. I think I gotta save my cloud storage. Download. You said Monster Hunter after 6 hours, classic. I ain't gonna hold you. New Metaphor post game. Yo, for all time's sake, fuck it. Yo, Regicide Run, new game plus. Fuck it, just 80 more hours. We don't care, bro. Fuck what the viewers want. Lord Louise again. Lord Louise. That's such a good song, bro. I was one day, chat, no cap, the day after I beat the game, I was listening to that song for like an hour. Like, I felt like